In a world where every move is scrutinized, police body cameras serve as both guardian and witness, capturing the raw and unfiltered reality of law enforcement.
Watch here, got him.
Get hands right now!
From heart-stopping pursuits to unexpected acts of heroism, these footages of justice unfold with an intensity that'll leave you on the edge of your seat. Brace yourself for a roller coaster of emotions as we delve into the most shocking police body cam moments, On March 27, 2022, in Cinnaminson, Officer Scott was on his routine patrol when he spotted a black Hyundai swerving dangerously. The driver at the wheel was none other than Ian Smith, the gym owner who made headlines for defying COVID-19 restrictions. His story began with one margarita, but things took a turn when the cops stepped in. And guess what? He even blamed his car's suspension for his erratic driving.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Good, good. My name's Officer Scott. I'm at the police department. You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Here's my license.
So look, sir, the reason why I'm stopping you is you were kind of all over the road back there. You almost ran that car off the road. I don't know if you noticed.
I have this, and I'm terribly sorry about it. I have this 97 right here, and I have an absolutely terrible death wobble. I don't know if you ever heard of it with Fords, but they anything over 50 miles per hour with this lifted suspension. It is
Pretty bad.
yeah, it's not good.
Officer Scott, maintaining his calm demeanor, explained the reason for the traffic stop. He mentioned the dangerous swerving and Smith veering off the road. Officer Scott nodded, familiar with the issue of death wobble, especially in lifted suspension vehicles. As they continued to talk, Officer Scott inquired about Smith's whereabouts that night.
Where are you coming from tonight, sir?
I'm coming from Collingswood, and I'm heading to
Did you have anything to drink tonight by chance?
I had a drink earlier.
Okay. How many drinks?
One.
Just one?
Yeah.
What did you have a drink of by chance?
Okay.
Margarita.
Officer Scott noticed that one margarita might not be the only thing Smith had been drinking before his reckless driving. So he carefully watched Smith and then asked him to step out of the car for a sobriety test.
Did you have anything to smoke tonight too, or just drink?
No, just drink.
All right, so look, man, because I can smell alcoholic beverage on you, I'm just going to run you through some field sobriety tests, make sure you're okay to drive.
Officer Scott noticed a scent of alcohol on Smith's breath, prompting him to decide on conducting some field sobriety tests to ensure Mr. Smith was fit to drive. With Smith's consent, they moved to a flat and safer area. Officer Scott began with the horizontal gaze nystagmus, or HGN, test, where he asked Smith to follow the tip of a pen with his eyes only.
All right, so we're going to use this right here, this white line. So just one drink tonight? Okay, you have anything wrong with your eyes, contacts, any medical issues? No? Okay. So just put your feet together just like this. Perfect. I want you to follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only, and don't move your head, okay?
The experienced officer, Officer Scott, didn't stop there. After the HGN test, he moved on to the walk and turn test. It was all part of making sure Smith was safe to drive and follow the rules.
So next test we're going to do is going to be the walk and turn test, okay? I'm going to demonstrate and explain the starting position and the test for you, all right? Starting position is going to be your right foot from your left foot touching heel to toe like so. Can you get in that position for me? Now don't move until I tell you to do so, okay? You understand? Going to take 9 heel to toe steps in a straight line, counting out loud like so. 1, 2, 3. On your 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps turning back around, and you're going to return 9 steps. 1, 2, 3. Counting out loud with your hands down by your sides, okay?
I don't mean to be a pain in the ass, but if I'm being tested,
it's fine. I mean,
I'll do it wherever. Do it up here. I don't mean to be a pain in the ass.
Okay, so do you remember the instructions, or do you want me to go over them again? You see this straight white line?
Sure.
9 heel to toe steps, counting out loud, return 9 steps back, okay?
Starting out with the right foot?
Right foot in front of your left foot, touching heel to toe, okay? You can begin the test at your whenever you wish.
As Smith began the test and started counting, it became evident that things were not going smoothly. He he encountered significant challenges in maintaining his balance and coordinating his steps, struggling visibly. It was clear that he was grappling with difficulties, emphasizing the importance of precise and steady movements during such tests for accurate results.
Okay, the next test is going to be the one-legged stand test, okay? Start position for that, it's your feet together, hands down by your sides, just like this, okay? All right? When I tell you to do so, you're going to pick up whichever foot you're choosing. You're going to lift it approximately 6 inches off the ground, keeping your foot parallel off the ground, okay? Don't lift your hands above your waist.
Good.
All right, you can begin the test.
9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 14,000, 15,000, 16,000.
All right, Mr. Smith, you want to be honest with me about how much you had to drink tonight?
I had one double margarita.
Look, just based off my observations, okay, what your eyes are telling me, I'm just going to take you into custody, okay, for driving while intoxicated.
Scott noticed that Smith's attempt to maintain his balance was unsteady and marked by visible struggles. Officer Scott, unwavering in his professional approach, proceeded to handcuff Smith. This action was taken to ensure safety and order in the situation, reflecting the importance of maintaining control during such encounters.
So basically what happens from here is we take you back to the station, there's one more test, okay?
Listen, I am not trying to make any trouble. You're standing out here on a windy road. You're submitting me to balance tests, which I did. Did I not do well at? So you're going to submit me to a breathalyzer test.
Like I said, so it's everything in account. You're driving, you almost ran a car off the road, okay, and then your tests. Based upon my observations, I have reason to believe you were intoxicated.
Smith became increasingly frustrated. He couldn't understand why he was being arrested and demanded a breathalyzer test, which Officer Scott calmly explained was not available at that time.
Senator 28, fair copy. What do you mean, boss?
You know I'm a congressional candidate in this district, right?
I understand that. I think I've been nothing but respectful with you.
Smith was getting more and more frustrated as he kept arguing. He even mentioned attending a congressional academy in the district. Basically, he was acting like he was a big deal, when in reality, he was not. Officer Scott, getting tired of all this nonsense, decided to concentrate on his job. Later, Smith was charged with driving under the influence, as well as reckless and careless driving. Well, after that last case, her audacity knows no bounds. A woman who seems to believe her superpower is being the lieutenant's daughter. On January 8, 2023, police were called to deal with 30-year-old Karina, who was kicked off an airplane for yelling, spitting, and using bad language with the airline staff.
Miss, you're not free to leave. Okay, no you're not. Come here.
Are you okay?
No, no.
I'm just checking on you. What's going on?
I'm being harassed and I'm very uncomfortable. I'm not okay. I need the cops to come right now. Welcome.
Okay, I'm a police officer. I'm here to check on you.
Thank you. I need the cops to come right now.
Okay, open the stall. Let me.
I'm not comfortable to do that in a second.
Okay, well I can talk to you through the stall. What's going on?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Everyone in the place said they were fine with me. They were making an issue. I was like, it's gonna delay your flight. I'm not gonna delay your flight.
Are you trying to go home or on vacation?
No, I'm going to work. What do you mean?
Okay, do you want to come out here and I can help you out? What airline?
I don't feel sincere in your voice that you're gonna help me out.
I'm here to help you. What airline are you flying with?
Obviously, no airline. That was the last airline tonight. Y'all just money, bro, because I didn't want to make a scene for y'all.
Okay, so my biggest concern.
I was trying to be helpful, but honestly, it's ridiculous.
The officer, with a friendly tone, asked Karina to step out of the stall, hoping to engage in a calm conversation. Despite the officer's friendly approach, Karina remained inside, expressing her frustration regarding the airline's actions in more detail.
Okay, so my goal is to make sure you get where you're going and make sure that you're safe to get there. So why do they want you to get off the flight? There has to be a reason.
They literally asked the whole crew. The whole crew did not say they could be off the flight. They didn't. I voluntarily left because I know how it's like letting your flight I don't like.
So why do you think they wanted you off the flight?
I have no idea. Obviously, somebody doesn't like me. They're doing a power move, whatever. It has nothing to do with the whole flight.
Okay. Can you open the door so we can go figure this out?
No, I don't feel comfortable with that.
Okay, so well, I'm here. I'm not gonna leave.
I don't know. I don't trust you guys because the way that I got kicked off the plane was irrational. How did you feel? No, be scared.
I would feel upset. Yeah, and I want some answers too. But that's why the police are here. Yeah, to help you out.
You're gonna arrest me for what?
Who said I was going to arrest you?
Karina's apprehension about potential arrest, even without the officer explicitly stating it, shows her anxiety and awareness of the seriousness of her actions. Her mention of being arrested reveals her realization that she may have done something wrong. This situation serves as a learning point about how individuals often comprehend the consequences of their actions even before official statements are made. It highlights the role of personal responsibility in legal encounters.
I got a lieutenant.
Lieutenant where?
Does it matter? He's a lieutenant in Rhode Island. Doctor, you're saying that, like, I know what's going on and it's unreasonable. No, I don't feel safe. Can I just call 911 from here? If you have your phone, say I don't feel safe.
Yeah,
Honestly,
but can you open the door?
We are 911. Restricting me from 911 access. That's a felony.
We are the police. When you call 911, we're
right.
gonna show up.
Did you have anything to drink that would make him think that you would need to be on the plane?
What?
So did you have anything to drink
I was
today?
f***ing around with my friends.
Okay, but did you have anything to drink today? It's not against the law to drink. I'm just trying to figure you
The
out.
whole plane said that they were fine with me being there.
No, I'm asking you. Did you have anything?
Can I talk to you about something?
Yeah.
Woman and woman?
Yeah.
I'm letting you know.
Well, do you want to go see if you can get on the plane? Because it's still there.
I'm not on the plane.
If you go over there civilized.
The most civilized person you've ever
Okay,
met.
well let's go. Let's go.
I'm not going to talk to you. Thank you.
We're gonna be here with you the whole time.
That's fine.
This is all we want for you to come out.
Karina's reluctance to provide clear and direct answers added an extra layer of confusion. While the officer was working to comprehend the situation, it became evident that Karina was intentionally avoiding a vital question: whether she had consumed alcohol. This highlights the importance of straightforward communication in such situations, as evading critical questions can make it challenging for authorities to ensure safety and enforce the law effectively.
And you swear you didn't have anything to drink today?
You're fine. Yes, I swear.
You did not have anything to drink today?
I'm not being out of control.
Because you can fly if you haven't had anything to drink and they think you're safe to fly. But there has to be a reason for them to have kicked you off the plane. So just be honest. Did you have anything to drink today?
I'm going to call a lawyer. Before I answer any more questions, I'm going to call a lawyer.
Okay, Miss Karina.
Please don't touch me if you don't have a reason to.
Okay, I have a reason to, okay?
I'm arrested?
Yes, you're going to be arrested for public intoxication, okay? And the reason is because I talked to the airline and they said that you were kicking and screaming and causing a disturbance.
I'm not doing any of that. I'll call my dad. No, I'll call my dad.
Backpack off. Okay, it's all being recorded. Just take your backpack off, okay?
Are you serious? It was not kicking and screaming anywhere on that thing. All right, that's a reason. No,
Just calm down,
no.
okay?
Shoot me then.
After they arrested Karina and placed handcuffs on her, she continued to display defiance. Her refusal to cooperate and her strong assertion of her rights included mentioning that her dad had the position of a lieutenant. It seemed as if she believed this familial connection made her immune to the law, a notion that, in a rather ironic way, underlined the importance of equality before the law. This situation reminds us that everyone, regardless of their family background, is held accountable for their actions within the legal system.
I really don't feel comfortable with him touching me.
I'm standing right here.
No, I don't want him touching me. I literally, he's on a power play move. I don't want him touching me. I literally don't want him touching me.
5 seconds.
I'm asking you not to let him touch me. I don't want him touching me. I told you I don't want him touching me.
Well, see, that's why he was doing that, because now you're kicking.
Yeah, because he's touching me. I don't want him to.
What don't you understand?
What don't you understand?
Do not kick the officers.
Do not go. Karina, stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
How long is this going?
Stand up.
Karina, stand up.
We're done being nice. You already came nice. You already kicked him twice.
Yeah, they're so great because he was touching me.
No, he was to the car.
No, I'm not going to hold him. No, I'm not answering anything.
You're not gonna answer anything. Can you just sit back there for a minute?
The determined officers remained steadfast in their commitment to uphold the law. They demonstrated remarkable patience, professionalism, and dedication to their duty, even when faced with a passenger who was uncooperative and openly defiant. This serves as a valuable example of how law enforcement officers work tirelessly to maintain order and ensure the safety of the community, no matter the challenges they encounter. Her continuous and stubborn resistance was putting everyone on edge. After a long process, they took Karina to the holding area. They charged her with resisting arrest without violence, assaulting a public servant, and public intoxication. Similar to the case where a daughter believed her father's status as a lieutenant could save her from arrest, there's another peculiar situation. In this case, a father perceived his son as a superpower because his son was an FBI agent. On August 24, 2022, officers responded to an ordinary car accident. Little did they know that what began as a simple encounter would escalate into a bizarre incident.
Alright, where's the other car?
This is how car was. It was smashed into me. Okay. And when I come out and I was like, sir, you hit me? And he's like, no, I didn't, while his car is in this position. Okay. We were turning left and golf towards that way. Okay. And then we just came here. He followed me, but then he left. He talked on the phone. He kind of wandered around the parking lot, and then he got in his car and drove off. He tried to stop me taking picture of his car, the number to give it to dispatch, and then he did not want to provide me any information. He was like, I know who you are.
And is that the damage right there?
Yeah, he hit this, and then this kind of bounce.
Okay. And then you did get his license plate down?
I did. I got his license plate number.
Yeah.
And that's it, but he did not give me any other information. He just drove off. Okay. He was wandering around as little gray car. Yeah.
What direction did he go?
So he would go that way, and I'm not sure he turned. I think he turned right because he was going that way behind me.
After a car accident, the victim is recounting the events to a cop. The victim explains that the other driver initially denied responsibility for the collision despite the damage. The other driver left the scene rather suddenly. This exchange provides insights into the aftermath of a car accident and the victim's efforts to gather information about the other driver's actions.
And do you want a crash report done?
I do want it. I want to get a report because then I have to get this fixed.
Sure.
It's not a big deal, but still, I work and I pay for it, so.
Yeah. Do you have your license insurance on you?
Of course. Sure, he had a few drinks, but he wasn't drunk. But
Could you smell alcohol on him?
I tried to stay away from him because he was like, what are you doing? I know who you are, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'm Polish. And I'm like, sir, I understand. Doesn't matter where you're from.
Do you want him arrested for hitting you, or do you just want his insurance information?
I just want his insurance information. Okay. I don't want him to go to jail and stuff like that. That's not something I want. He just needs to be careful. What if there will be a child in the car or something?
The police spoke to the victim and then decided to find the other driver. They were very determined to discover what really happened. When they reached the other driver's house, something surprising occurred. At first, he tried to escape by driving away, but then he had a change of mind, turned his car around, and came back to his house.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Any problem?
Yeah. Here, you want to step out for me?
No.
You got into an accident over on Greenwood.
I know.
You know?
I say I am gonna pay for anything.
Okay, well, according to Illinois law, you have to.
What else?
We're trying to explain that to you. Why don't you just let him talk?
I was sometimes somewhere for 1 year.
Okay. All right. Do you have an ID or anything on you?
No.
No. Do you have insurance?
I don't have. I am from Poland.
Do you have Do you have a driver's license?
No.
You don't have a driver's license.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Excuse me?
Drink. Alcohol?
What do you think about this?
Because I can smell it.
No.
The driver appeared unsure and was not very willing to cooperate. He seemed quite confused, mumbling, and hesitating, which made it more challenging for the officers to get the information they needed. Despite this, the diligent officers persisted in their efforts to uncover the facts of the situation.
What's your first name?
Joe Biden.
Okay, no. What is your name?
So you either have to identify yourself, or we're gonna take you.
We're not.
You're gonna arrest me. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're not gonna identify yourself.
Be careful. Be careful, because sometimes I am. My son working from FBI.
Oh, okay, cool. So how about this? How about you give us your name, and then you can go inside.
No.
Don't try.
Don't try.
Don't try?
You're playing games with us here. We're trying trying to get this taken care of so we can get you out of here.
Why are you doing like this?
Because you got into an accident. She's not under the impression that that's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
And you gave her no
My
information.
home is with you. Go ahead.
What are we going to do inside your house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have any sort of ID on you? Anything?
I don't care about some kind of bullshit.
The officer tried to coax the driver into providing his name, but he remained uncooperative, responding with a string of incoherent statements. The officer made it clear that cooperation was the only way forward. The driver's refusal to identify himself could lead to an arrest.
I want to be fair.
Okay.
I like it, police. My father was police.
I appreciate that.
My son
So-
working for FBI.
Okay, so all we're trying to do now is we're just trying to identify what happened in the accident, so we can leave.
What else?
Yeah.
You want
So I need your name.
You want to kill me?
No, sir.
We
I
just
need
want your name.
I need your date of birth.
Go ahead.
No.
Well,
Can
you
you
can-
my
just
home is
speak,
your home.
Just speak your name out loud and I will write it down. What is your first name?
Are you speak Polish?
I don't speak Polish,
No,
no.
unfortunately, no.
No.
I remember one lady who works for sheriff department.
We're going to give you one more chance. Tell this officer your name so we can
No,
complete the crash report.
I never go on.
Or we're going to have to take you under arrest,
Yeah.
okay?
As tensions continued to rise, the situation started heading in a more troublesome direction. The driver's unwillingness to cooperate led to a chaotic arrest. During the struggle, the driver even fell, requiring the officers to put in extra effort to control the situation.
No, I don't want to go with you.
Well, that's too bad.
You
we
are-
gave you plenty
you
of
are-
chances.
Put your feet in.
Why you guys?
We're done talking about it.
Excuse me. Why you guys doing like this?
How many times did you have to talk?
When I call to my
We're
son,
done. We're done. Put your feet in.
I am not chicken.
Put your feet in. We're done here. Come on.
Sit down. Move your feet in.
Even with all the commotion, the officers stayed calm, knowing they had a job to do. They arrested the driver, who kept on resisting. While they tried to put him in the police car, he kept fighting, making things harder than they should have been. At the police station, the driver's behavior continued to baffle the officers. He shifted between moments of clarity and utter confusion.
What kind of police you are?
What are you saying?
I don't want to come back here with AK.
Are you threatening to shoot up the police
No,
station?
I don't have free. How I
Making threats to shoot up a police station is not a joke to anyone here. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry. You guys.
That's not funny.
Later, they arranged a cab and let him go with a D bond. He faced the consequences of his actions. He was charged with multiple offenses, including DUI, obstructing identification, resisting arrest, leaving the accident scene, and assault. Unlike previous cases, picture this: a person of great power and authority herself. It all began in the early hours of September 1st, 2023, when an Atlanta police officer was called to the scene of an auto accident at around 3 a.m. The officer quickly reported to duty, only to notice upon arrival that something about the situation wasn't quite right.
What's going on, man?
Somebody just hit us at the red light. This my husband.
Standing at the scene of the incident was 42-year-old Patricia Smith, and her husband, 47-year-old Samuel Smith, was heavily intoxicated and, even more surprising, handcuffed.
Sir? He in handcuffs? Why is he in handcuffs?
I can't answer no questions, sir.
Hold on 1 second. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there.
An ambulance was later called to the scene, and the couple were both arrested. Patricia was charged with DUI and other traffic charges, while her husband, Samuel, was arrested on an outstanding warrant. With the couple set to go to jail, one of the senior officers went over to ask Patricia about the mystery behind her husband's cuffs. The answer to that question would lead the officers to another clue in this mystery.
How did he wind up in handcuffs?
Sir, we just left the strip club.
Which strip club?
Peaches. down
Peaches?
there.
Okay. I got you. Over on RDA?
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Did you guys get into it with security over there?
Sir, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
All I know is that's my husband. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. You're good.
Despite knowing she was heading to jail, Patricia refused to reveal the identity of the man that had put her husband in cuffs. However, she did give the officers a new lead, a nearby strip club named Peaches. And so, the officers left the scene of the accident and drove to the nearby club where they met 49-year-old Terrence Jacks dressed in a complete DHS outfit.
What do you work for?
Homeland.
Okay.
Jacks told the officers that he worked for the Department of Homeland Security, DHS, as a special agent, and to be fair to Jacks, he genuinely looked the part. The 49-year-old was dressed in a vest that had a police patch on it, had a special agent badge, a handgun, and a sedan equipped with blue lights, all of which supported his claim of being a special agent. But because Jacks told the officers he was a DHS special agent and looked both nervous and unsure of himself, the officers immediately knew something was off. But first, they needed to know what had happened earlier with the couple they found.
Did y'all have some up here a little bit ago? Male and female get into it with anybody?
Yeah.
Sure left in a pair of cuffs?
Yeah.
Alright, what was the story with that?
Jacks admitted to handcuffing Steven, but he claimed that it was only because they were making a nuisance of themselves in the club.
They were just drunk.
Alright.
And
whose handcuffs is he wearing?
Mine. He took off. He jumped in the SUV and took off.
Yeah.
At this point, it was clear to the officers that Jacks was lying, so the officers detained him a little further to confirm his status as a DHS special agent. And it's at this point that Jacks' lies began to crumble one by one.
Here's what I want you to do for me, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take your firearm off your side. Okay?
Okay.
You got just syrup right here?
Yeah.
Alright. Place that in my car. I'm gonna detain you for right now.
Okay. All right.
The officer then began to strip Jacks of his badge and other accessories.
Right now, you are not under arrest. You're just being detained for the further investigation here. Do you have a key to your handcuffs?
In the car.
Keys in the car?
Yeah.
Who's the radio through?
Now, up until this point, Terrence Jacks had maintained his position of being a DHS special agent. However, Terrence must have realized that he'd already been backed into a corner, because when the officer asked him the next question, Jacks didn't lie. Instead, he chose to shoot himself in the foot.
eBay. Nobody.
Okay.
Wanting to confirm he heard correctly, the officer asked again.
That's not a Homeland radio?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna have you have a seat in my car for a minute, okay?
No.
As Terrence Jacks sat in the officer's car, more officers joined the scene as they tried to figure out who Jacks was and what his motives were. And that's when they discover even more shocking details.
The license plate is off of a Bluebird school bus from Tucker, Georgia. That's how he got a GB tag.
Radio check this thing.
The police officer gathered all evidence they had together, and Terrence was arrested and charged with suspicion of impersonating a public officer or employee and was booked into the Fulton County Jail. However, Terrence isn't the only one whose silly idea of impersonating a cop saw him serve some jail time. Meet Brandon Wasinski, an 18-year-old from New Mexico. Brandon was pulling a traffic stop at around 12:30 in the morning when a real police officer who happened to be passing by noticed something about the situation wasn't quite right. Brandon's car didn't have any police markings, but the car was flashing red and blue lights. And to further add to his confusion, Brandon wasn't wearing any police uniform. Instead, he was spotting a face cap, blue jeans, and white sneakers. So the officer pulled up to have a look. But the closer he got, the more he realized he was up to something.
You gotta talk to him for a minute.
Intrigued by how a young man was making a traffic stop in the middle of the night, the officer decided to quiz Brandon about who and what department of the police he worked for.
What's going on? Who do you work for?
Early Country Office.
Oh, okay.
I know, I'm under-equipped.
Normally, dude, if you're out here, man, if you're making a traffic stop, you're just gonna have to stop, dude. Alright?
Brandon told the police officer that he was working for the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, even though he looked like he belonged in the football squad of some high school team. The officer immediately knew something was up, so he asked Brandon to show some means of identification to confirm his status. And this is where things start to get even more tricky.
You say you work for Bernalillo Sheriff's?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an ID with you?
And this is all I got on me. Like I said, I'm under-equipped. I was just heading over there to the courthouse.
to the courthouse for what?
To get my crap. I know, it makes no sense. I caught him going 120 down I-40.
Why do you have lights on this vehicle?
Personal, I know.
Do you have an ID with you at all?
No, I keep back my uniform.
Brandon said he worked at the sheriff's department, but had no other means of ID except for his badge, and was going to the courthouse to get it before he saw a driver going above the speed limit and decided to pull him over. And when the officer asked why he was flashing blue lights, he simply said it was for personal reasons. But because Brandon's story showed a few gaps, like how he was under-equipped, the officer knew something was up.
And I'm not here to mess with you, man. It's just the thing is, yeah, he was speeding, dude. You could have called it in. And, because if you get into shooting, you're
right.
All right, man.
I understand. This, for starters, I know this looks really bad.
Right.
This looks really bad. This screams whacker.
One thing you gotta give to Brandon, though, is the confidence. He might be 18, but all through the interrogation, he acted like nothing was wrong and played it cool. However, it's that confidence that would eventually spell his doom. But for now, Brandon was bouncing on it.
How long you been on?
About 3 years.
Okay. I've been on for like 13 years. Alright, so I'm not saying I'm perfect, and I'm not saying that I've never done anything to, against protocol, but you need to be a little bit more careful, alright?
Yes, sir.
So just do me a favor, hang tight for a second, okay?
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna, and that's it, alright? Once we're done here.
Now, if you're thinking that Brandon's confidence might just steer him out of trouble, think again, because the police officer had reached out to his superior to come down and help. And as far as Brandon goes, his day was about to go from bad to worse.
Hey, Brendan. In the meanwhile, man, until I get somebody out here, man, do me a favor. I'm not gonna handcuff you, but I'm gonna have you sit in the back of my car, alright?
Alright.
Do you have anything on you, man? Any weapons or anything? Okay.
Keys and wallet.
That's fine. Just have a seat, alright?
As Brandon sat in the back of the police car watching the officers discuss his situation, Brandon began to think hard about his situation. And that's when the 18-year-old realized a daunting truth. He had messed up, and there was no going back.
What's that? Yeah, give me 1 second. What's up, man?
Alright. I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you. I'm not a cop.
Up until this point, Brandon had kept his cool and acted like he was in the right. But now, everything was falling to pieces, and the boy behind the costume finally revealed himself.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna be.
Where'd you get that badge from?
I bought it offline.
Okay. Do me a favor, stay in here, okay, for a second.
This is a situation many of us have found ourselves in the past. The moment your lies finally catch up to you and you're left with nowhere else to run but the truth. And as Brandon contemplated his terrible decisions, the officer explained the situation to his superior.
I was heading northbound on 4th Street. See this unit, 54 another car. I'm like, okay, it's this car that's right here. And the guy was wearing jeans, no gun belts, no nothing, a t-shirt. And I'm like, and just wearing like an Air Force hat. So I'm like, that's strange. So I flip around, and his plates come back to civilian, doesn't come back to, a skip or anything. So I stopped, I talked to him for a minute.
It's here that the cop also reveals to us that Brandon had also lied about his age.
He first told me he was born in 94. When I checked the plates, he was born in 2001.
We also find out that the officer did a background check on Brandon and discovered something that might explain why Brandon decided to start playing police.
I double-checked with MVD. His OLN comes back to 2001. I had him sitting back in my car because that's kind of weird to me. And right now, when I was getting out, he's like, "Hey, let me talk to you." I was like, "No, I'm not a cop. I just bought this badge online."
So he's not an ECSO employee at all?
No.
After reaching a conclusion with the sergeant, Brandon was finally arrested.
For a second, man. At this point right now, you are being under arrest. Do you understand? Okay. And give me a moment, and then we're going to talk a little bit more, okay?
All right.
It's unclear whether Brandon was just having fun playing police or whether he dreams of one day becoming an officer. Whatever the answer is, instead of enrolling in a police academy to become a proper official of the law, the 18-year-old decided to take matters into his own hands and ends up in cuffs because of it. Now, you would expect the story to end here, but not quite.
Mind if I take a look at your badge? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
You got this online?
At this point, Brandon had been caught and arrested, and logically, he should be done with the lies. But instead of telling the officer that he got the badge online, just as he'd previously told the first officer, the 18-year-old decided to lie again.
You got this online?
It was, at one point, my father's.
Brandon even sheds some tears and begs the officers to let him speak to his wife, which might have probably been a lie too.
Do you mind if I call my wife and tell her I'm not coming home tonight?
That's going to be a decision these gentlemen make. So I need you to lean back a little bit. Thank you.
Can I please call my wife?
When we get to the substation, we'll give her a call. Okay?
Other than Brandon is 79-year-old police chaplain Harlan Jeffers, whose reckless decisions saw him end up on the other side of the law. On the 9th of May 2019, 79-year-old Harlan Jeffers was using his red and blue emergency lights to move traffic on the highway. Little did he know that he was making one of the worst mistakes of his life, because while Harlan was cruising on his white Nissan and acting like an officer of the law, another motorist had been watching him before eventually notifying the police. Not long after, Spark police officials caught up with Harlan to get an explanation about what was going on.
So you're a chaplain, you're not sworn law enforcement?
Yes, I am.
It says it on my card. You're the chaplain.
I'm a senior chaplain, yes.
Harlan explained to the officers that while he wasn't exactly a policeman, he did work for the police department as a chaplain. For context, the Sparks Police Chaplain Corps is made up of local clergies of various religions who volunteer their services to the police department to provide guidance to members of the department and community during times of crisis or any difficult time. Chaplains, like police officials, are given a badge but are not allowed to have red or blue lights in their car.
How long you been with Sparks?
I've been with the department for about 3 years. 9 years? Pretty close to that.
After a few rounds of questioning, the officials decided to detain Harlan for some time as they tried to get a full picture of the situation at hand.
Let's walk over here, sir. You have it?
I've not, no.
Okay. Walk over here. All right, you're currently detained right now, okay, until we figure out what's going on. So
Just as the officer took Harlan away, the 79-year-old realized that things were quickly escalating out of control. Defending himself, Harlan admitted to using his reds and blues on several occasions, but he claimed to only do it when there's an accident or in time of an emergency.
Hey, Julie, turn my lights on. You turn your lights on? When I'm called out, are you generally if it's a catastrophe, a major accident?
But the officers weren't buying his excuse, especially since Sparks Police Department, where Harlan worked, confirmed to the officials that Harlan had no police authority or authorization by any agency to have red and blue lighting in his personal vehicle. After Harlan was put in the car, the officer proceeded to speak to the witness, who had initially brought their attention to Harlan's recklessness.
Hello.
How's it going, sir?
Pretty good. How are you? Thanks for the So what all does he see?
He came flying. I was in the left-hand lane on 395 heading home from work in Reno.
So he's coming out of Gardnerville area-ish?
No. 395 from Reno.
From Reno, sorry.
And he came flying up behind me. I'll admit, I was doing around 77 and 70.
All right.
He comes flying up, and he slows down, then he throws on his cherries. And he moves me over to the side of the road. The moment I get over to the shoulder, he zips back over and speeds up.
Okay. Was other vehicles yielding too?
Other vehicles were on the right. I was passing someone.
Okay.
There was no one that I saw. I barely even saw the cherries because this thing's in my way.
Right. That's a pretty big setup there.
Yeah. You know, for when my Jeep can't make it, I'll pull that out. I just wanted for the kid. And then I started following him, and I realized he was trying to shake me because he would speed up. The moment I would get next to him, he would slow down.
Mm-hmm.
So I called dispatch. They put me through you guys. And
then I just followed him here.
How many other times did he use the red and blues that you saw?
He only has them on the front.
Right.
I did see the reflection on his window like 3 or 4 times as we were going.
Okay.
That's how he got so far ahead of me at one point.
So you do think he used them other times?
Oh, yeah.
After getting the witness statement, the officer proceeded to explain the situation to his partner. It's here that we find out Harlan was using his reds and blues to skip past traffic.
So the guy over there, the witness, he's working on the statement. He's got dash cam. And he says that, he's coming out of Reno, 395, and he's in the passing lane, the witness, and he comes up behind him, activates his red and blues. He yields over to the shoulder, and then he takes off. He's like, yeah, he thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And then he kind of came up, continued following him, gave us a call. And then he said he was just like a driving pattern was kind of different, like he'd speed up and then he'd slow down. He said his words were like try to shake them. And I said, did you see him use the lights any other times? And he says, I couldn't see them very easily because he was in front of me and I was following. But he said he felt that at least maybe 2 or 3 other times that
he saw the red blues?
Because he yielded to him.
So he yielded to him?
To get out of the way.
Oh, okay.
So he gets out of it because he's in the fast lane. He's passing other vehicles.
Okay.
Truck comes up behind him, gets him to move over, which he does. And he's like, that's weird. And then he kind of followed it. And he thinks maybe 2 or 3 other times between all of this that he saw the red lights, blues come on like a reflection off of another car. But that's the best he could say.
Saw him do it to him, which was good enough, and he admitted to using them. And I just put him in last week. And he's like, I am a sworn. I'm like, you're not a sworn police officer.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
you're a sworn chaplain with the Clark Police Department.
It's one of those like, hey, it's more of this has been bestowed upon you out of a vote of respect.
Yeah.
Not that you have law enforcement powers.
Yeah.
More police officials arrived at the scene, and after gathering enough evidence, the officers moved to confiscate Harlan's badge.
Physically just take this
and the bat and the shield.
Pictures of it already?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so take the badge out of there. We'll leave his wallet with his property.
In one moment of madness, Harlan, a 79-year-old chaplain who should be upholding the law, not breaking it, had lost everything: his reputation, his position in the community, and finally, his job. Harlan was later arrested and charged with the equipment violation of red and blue lights and impersonating a police officer. It all started around 5:15 p.m. on the 31st of July 2023, Florida State. An officer of the law had stopped to buy gas when he heard an unfamiliar siren noise. So he looked up for the source of the sound, and that's when he saw a black pickup truck flashing red and blue emergency lights. Now, this was strange, especially because the officer knew there were no calls for service in the area that required that level of response. So he got in his vehicle and caught up with the truck to find out who the officer was and why the officer was in such a hurry. Little did he know, he was in for a big discovery.
See your other hand for me? Where are you headed to?
The driver, identified himself as 52-year-old Derry Lambert, was wearing a black hat with the words Police U.S. Marshal on it and even showed a badge to prove it.
Where are you headed to? A shooting in Marion Oaks? Okay, 10th floor.
Derry claimed that there was a shooting in Marion Oaks, saying that it was where he was headed in such a hurry before the officer stopped him. The officer then went to verify his claims and came back with even more questions.
Hey, sir, so the vehicle is your vehicle, is that correct? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I'm looking for something to verify that you're a U.S. Marshal, all right?
Went to voicemail, so I left him a message.
Okay.
I got to go back to shift in about 2 hours. So.
Where's shift at? Where's shift
I got to get my car.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, hopefully we can get this resolved really quickly. All right, thanks.
Derry initially claimed he was in a rush because there was a shooting in Marion Oaks, and then said he had a shift in 2 hours. Not only was it strange because if there was indeed a shooting that happened that he was supposed to get to, he would have been worried, or in fact angry, that the officer wasn't allowing him to perform his duty and potentially save lives. Instead, Derry changed his story, saying he was in a hurry to go to a shift he had in 2 hours. Something wasn't adding up. However, things were about to get even more complicated.
Hey, we got somebody on the phone who wants to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Sir, what is your name?
Gary Lambert.
Okay, what district do you work out of?
I work out of Texas, but they got me down. They got me down in Florida right now, looking into Marion Oaks. There's two gangs out there that are riding on a four-wheeler with a pole on it, busting into people's houses.
Okay.
And they got a call, so I chase. What's that?
What district in Texas do you work out of?
Dallas.
Okay.
My second house.
Saying that's a federal crime to
Yeah, exactly. I know exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Once again, Derry's story wasn't adding up. First, he said he worked in Texas but came to Florida to operate a case a Florida marshal could have easily been assigned to. Derry was lying through his teeth. The officer knew it, and Derry himself knew it. But what Derry didn't know, or had probably failed to realize, is that there's only so far your lies can take you.
All right, do me a favor. Just go ahead and turn around for me. Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
For what?
I'll explain it to you. Well, and who do you work for? Who are you employed by?
United States Marshal Service.
U.S. Marshals. Okay. You told me that you don't have your credentials with you, but they're in your...
Yeah, my Charger.
In your Charger. A work vehicle?
Right.
Okay. Who's the Charger registered to?
It's registered to Marshal Service.
Marshals. Okay.
That's my personal vehicle.
So why would the Marshals outfit your personal vehicle with lights and sirens?
In Texas, it's not like here.
Okay.
You don't have cars like this.
We have a Florida tag.
I know.
Moments after Derry was arrested, an actual U.S. Marshal was brought to the scene to fully expose the fraud he is.
Hey, how long you worked for the U.S. Marshals?
About 3 years.
3 years? Okay.
Going on.
I'm sorry?
I'm finishing up at Votech with the Coochie right now to go to work for Marion County. So.
To do what?
Maybe Derry believed his own lies. Maybe he thought that by telling more lies, the officers would be impressed and eventually release him. Whatever it was, the truth is this. The more lies Derry told, the more he dug his own grave.
Coming down the road, I get a call on my cell phone. Hey, they see the four-wheeler out there on the drone. Can you come help us?
Who's that?
So
Who called you?
My squad in Texas. If you look through my phone, you'll see the 941 area code.
By squad, what do you mean by squad?
They sent 3 or 4 of us down here.
Who is they?
The Rangers.
The Rangers? Which Rangers? Like the baseball team?
No. Hell no.
Okay, so what Rangers?
The Marshals.
The Marshals?
Yeah.
So what, where do you work out of Texas?
Dallas.
Dallas?
Yes.
What's your district?
District. What do you mean?
If you're a U.S. Marshal, you would know your district. 641? Okay.
That's our squad.
Okay.
But there's only a few of us here.
A few of you? Would I be one of those?
No.
I'm not a U.S. Marshal?
I don't know. I see your badge.
Well, here's my credentials. I am actually a special deputy U.S. Marshal.
Yeah.
Here are my credentials.
Yeah. Mine are in my car.
I would say probably not. Because I'm asking you very easy questions to be able to identify yourself, and you're not.
At this point, it's probably clear to you that Derry is not a U.S. Marshal. To be fair, it's probably been clear since the start of this video. But why? Why was Derry so adamant on pretending to be a U.S. Marshal that he was willing to risk a jail sentence to pretend and constantly lie that he was one?
Who's your supervisor?
My supervisor?
Yes, sir. Your direct supervisor.
Jim Willis.
Jim Willis?
Yeah.
What do you do for the United States Marshals?
Well, I normally just do raids.
Raids?
Yeah.
Okay, who do you work for?
I just told you twice.
Like, okay, so where do you work for the Fugitive Task Force? Do you work for the District Marshals?
No,
who do you work for?
I work for the task force.
You work for the task force?
Like people running, we do raids. All I do is race.
Okay, listen to me for just a second. I'm going to give you a little bit of an out or whatever.
Right.
I know you're not a U.S. Marshal. I'm a U.S. Marshal.
Right.
I know for a fact, 100%, you are not with the U.S. Marshals. Okay? So I would just want to know why you would try to identify as a U.S. Marshal. Was it to, like, get around traffic?
No.
Okay, so what were you trying to do?
I told you twice I was responding to a call.
With the U.S. Marshals?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't know about the drones out there flying over?
Sir, there is nothing like that. I'm gonna give you a little tip, pro tip. Okay? There's only 3 of us in this county. You are not one of the other 2.
The officers then put all the evidence they had together, and Derry Lambert was arrested and charged with false impersonation of a law enforcement officer, unlawful use of blue lights, unlawful use of a badge, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, possession of diazepam, and introduction of contraband into a detention facility. It's safe to say Derry won't be getting out anytime soon. Ian Smith, who thinks running for Congress, not even being a congressman, can protect you from questions about drunk driving in New Jersey. No way. On March 27, 2022, in Cinnaminson, Officer Scott was on his routine patrol when he spotted a black Hyundai swerving dangerously. The driver at the wheel was none other than Ian Smith, the gym owner who made headlines for defying COVID-19 restrictions. His story began with one margarita, but things took a turn when the cops stepped in. And guess what? He even blamed his car's suspension for his erratic driving.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey, how are you?
Good, good. My name's Officer Scott, Simmons Police Department. You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Yeah, hang on one second. Hit my license.
So look, sir, the reason why I'm stopping you is you were kind of all over the road back there. You almost ran that car off the road. I don't know if you noticed.
I have this, and I'm terribly sorry about it. I have this 97 right here, and I have an absolutely terrible death wobble. I don't know if you ever heard of it with Fords, but they anything over 50 miles per hour with this lifted suspension. It is
pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Officer Scott, maintaining his calm demeanor, explained the reason for the traffic stop. He mentioned the dangerous swerving and Smith veering off the road. Officer Scott nodded, familiar with the issue of death wobble, especially in lifted suspension vehicles. As they continued to talk, Officer Scott inquired about Smith's whereabouts that night.
Where are you coming from tonight, sir?
I'm coming from Collingswood, and I'm heading right to.
Did you have anything to drink tonight by chance?
I had a drink earlier.
Okay. How many drinks?
One.
Just one?
Yeah.
What did you have a drink of by chance?
Okay. Margarita.
Officer Scott noticed that one margarita might not be the only thing Smith had been drinking before his reckless driving, so he carefully watched Smith and then asked him to step out of the car for a sobriety test.
Did you have anything to smoke tonight too, or just drink?
No, just drink.
Okay. All right, so look, man, because I can smell alcoholic beverage on you, I'm just going to run you through some field sobriety tests, make sure you're okay to drive.
Officer Scott noticed a scent of alcohol on Smith's breath, prompting him to decide on conducting some field sobriety tests to ensure Mr. Smith was fit to drive. With Smith's consent, they moved to a flat and safer area. Officer Scott began with the horizontal gaze nystagmus, or HGN, test, where he asked Smith to follow the tip of a pen with his eyes only.
So we're going to use this line here, this white line. So just one drink tonight? Okay, you have anything wrong with your eyes, contacts, any medical issues? No? Okay. So just put your feet together just like this. Perfect. I want you to follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only, and don't move your head, okay?
The experienced officer, Officer Scott, didn't stop there. After the HGN test, he moved on to the walk and turn test. It was all part of making sure Smith was safe to drive and follow the rules.
So next test we're going to do is going to be the walk and turn test, okay? I'm going to demonstrate and explain the start position and the test for you, all right? Starting position is going to be your right foot from your left foot touching heel to toe like so. Can you get in that position for me? Now don't move until I tell you to do so, okay? You understand? Going to take 9 heel to toe steps in a straight line, counting out loud like so. 1, 2, 3. On your 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps, turning back around, and you're going to return 9 steps. 1, 2, 3. Counting out loud with your hands down by your sides, okay?
I don't mean to be a pain in the ass, but if I'm being tested,
it's fine. I mean,
I'll do it wherever. Do it up here. I don't mean to be a pain in the ass.
Okay, so do you remember the instructions, or do you want me to go over them again? You see this straight white line?
Sure.
9 heel to steps, counting out loud, return 9 steps back, okay?
Starting out with the right foot?
Right foot in front of your left foot, touching heel to toe, okay? You can begin the test at your whenever you wish.
As Smith began the test and started counting, it became evident that things were not going smoothly. He encountered significant challenges in maintaining his balance and coordinating his steps, struggling visibly. It was clear that he was grappling with difficulties, emphasizing the importance of precise and steady movements during such tests for accurate results.
Okay, the next test is going to be the one-legged stand test, okay? Start position for that, it's your feet together, hands down by your sides, just like this, okay? All right. When I tell you to do so, you're going to pick up whichever foot you're choosing. You're going to lift it approximately 6 inches off the ground, keeping your foot parallel off the ground, okay? Don't lift your hands above your waist.
Good.
All right, you can begin the test.
9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 14,000, 15,000, 16,000.
All right, Mr. Smith, you want to be honest with me about how much you had to drink tonight?
I had 1 double margarita.
Just based off my observations, okay, what your eyes are telling me, I'm just going to take you into custody, okay, for driving while intoxicated.
Scott noticed that Smith's attempt to maintain his balance was unsteady and marked by visible struggles. Officer Scott, unwavering in his professional approach, proceeded to handcuff Smith. This action was taken to ensure safety and order in the situation, reflecting the importance of maintaining control during such encounters.
So basically what happens from here is we take you back to the station, there's one more test, okay?
Listen, I am not trying to make any trouble. You're standing out here on a windy road. You're submitting me to balance tests, which I did. Did I not do well at? So you're going to submit me to a breathalyzer test.
Like I said, so it's everything in account. You're driving, you almost ran a car off the road, okay, and then your tests. Based upon my observations, I have reason to believe you were intoxicated.
Smith became increasingly frustrated. He couldn't understand why he was being arrested and demanded a breathalyzer test, which Officer Scott calmly explained was not available at that time.
Senator 28, fair copy. What do you mean, boss?
You know I'm a congressional candidate in this district, right?
I understand that. I think I've been nothing but respectful with you.
Smith was getting more and more frustrated as he kept arguing. He even mentioned attending a congressional academy in the district. Basically, he was acting like he was a big deal, when in reality, he was not. Officer Scott, getting tired of all this nonsense, decided to concentrate on his job. Later, Smith was charged with driving under the influence, as well as reckless and careless driving. Well, after that last case, her audacity knows no bounds. A woman who seems to believe her superpower is being the lieutenant's daughter. On January 8, 2023, police were called to deal with 30-year-old Karina, who was kicked off an airplane for yelling, spitting, and using bad language with the airline staff.
Miss, you're not free to leave. Okay, no you're not. Come here.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
I'm just checking on you. What's going on?
I'm being harassed and I'm very uncomfortable. I'm not okay. I need the cops to come right now. Welcome.
Okay, I'm a police officer. I'm here to check on you.
Thank you. I need the cops to come right now.
Okay, open the stall. Let me.
I'm not comfortable to do that in a second.
Okay, well I can talk to you through the stall. What's going on?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Everyone complains that they were fine with me. They were making an issue. I was like, it's gonna delay your flight. I'm not gonna delay your flight.
Are you trying to go home or on vacation?
No, I'm going to work. What do you mean?
Okay. Do you want to come out here and I can help you out? What airline?
I don't feel sincere in your voice that you're gonna help me out.
I'm here to help you. What airline are you flying with?
Obviously, no airline. That was the last airline tonight. Y'all just money, bro, because I didn't want to make a scene for y'all.
Okay. So my biggest concern.
I was trying to be helpful, but honestly, it's ridiculous.
The officer, with a friendly tone, asked Karina to step out of the stall, hoping to engage in a calm conversation. Despite the officer's friendly approach, Karina remained inside, expressing her frustration regarding the airline's actions in more detail.
Okay, so my goal is to make sure you get where you're going and make sure that you're safe to get there. So why do they want you to get off the flight? There has to be a reason.
They literally asked the whole crew. The whole crew did not say they could be off the flight. They didn't. I voluntarily left because I know how it's like letting your flight get like I don't like.
So why do you think they wanted to go off the flight?
I have no idea. Obviously, somebody doesn't like me. They're doing a power meeting, like whatever. It has nothing to do with the whole flight.
Okay. Can you open the door so we can go figure this out?
No, I don't feel comfortable with that.
Okay, so I'm here. I'm not gonna leave.
I don't know. I don't trust you guys because the way that I got kicked off the plane was irrational. How did you feel?
Yeah, I would feel upset. Yeah, and I want some answers. But that's why the police are here. Yeah, to help you out.
You're gonna arrest me for what?
Who said I was gonna arrest you?
Karina's apprehension about potential arrest, even without the officer explicitly stating it, shows her anxiety and awareness of the seriousness of her actions. Her mention of being arrested reveals her realization that she may have done something wrong. This situation serves as a learning point about how individuals often comprehend the consequences of their actions even before official statements are made. It highlights the role of personal responsibility in legal encounters.
I got a lieutenant.
Lieutenant where?
Does it matter? He's a lieutenant in Rhode Island. Doctor, you're saying that, like, I know what's going on and it's unreasonable. No, I don't feel safe. Can I just call 911 from here? If you have your phone, see, I don't feel safe.
Yeah,
honestly,
can you open the door?
We are 911. Restricting me from 911 access, that's a felony.
We are the police. When you call 911, we're going to show up.
Did you have anything to drink that would make him think that you would need to be on the plane?
What?
So did you have anything to drink today?
I was around with my friends.
Okay, but did you have anything to drink today? It's not against the law to drink. I'm just trying to figure you out.
The whole plane said that they were fine with me being there.
No, I'm asking you. Did you have anything?
Can I talk to you about something?
Yeah.
Woman and woman?
Yeah.
I'm letting you know.
Well, do you want to go see if you can get on the plane? Because it's still there.
I'm not on the plane.
If you go over there civilized.
The most civilized person you've ever
Okay, well, let's go. Let's go.
I'm not going to talk to you. Thank you.
We're going to be here with you the whole time.
That's fine.
This is all we want for you to come out.
Karina's reluctance to provide clear and direct answers added an extra layer of confusion. While the officer was working to comprehend the situation, it became evident that Karina was intentionally avoiding a vital question: whether she had consumed alcohol. This highlights the importance of straightforward communication in such situations, as evading critical questions can make it challenging for authorities to ensure safety and enforce the law effectively.
And you swear you didn't have anything to drink today?
You're fine. Yes, I swear.
You did not have anything to drink today?
I am not being out of control.
Because you can fly if you haven't had anything to drink and they think you're safe to fly. But there has to be a reason for them to have kicked you off the plane. So just be honest. Did you have anything to drink today?
I'm going to call a lawyer. Before I answer any more questions, I'm going to call a lawyer.
Okay, Miss Karina.
Please don't touch me if you don't have a reason to.
Okay, I have a reason to, okay?
I'm arrested?
Yes, you're going to be arrested for public intoxication, okay? And the reason is because I talked to the airline and they said that you were kicking and screaming and causing a disturbance.
I'm not doing any of that. I'll call my dad. I'll call my dad. No, I'll call my dad.
Backpack off. Okay, it's all being recorded. Just take your backpack off, okay?
Are you serious? It was not kicking and screaming anywhere on that plane. Alright, that's a reason. No,
just calm down.
No,
okay?
Shoot me then.
After they arrested Karina and placed handcuffs on her, she continued to display defiance. Her refusal to cooperate and her strong assertion of her rights included mentioning that her dad had the position of a lieutenant. It seemed as if she believed this familial connection made her immune to the law, a notion that, in a rather ironic way, underlined the importance of equality before the law. This situation reminds us that everyone, regardless of their family background, is held accountable for their actions within the legal system.
I really don't feel comfortable with him touching me. I'm standing right here. No, I don't want him touching me. I literally, he's on a power plane mode. I don't want him touching me. I literally don't want him touching me. 5 seconds. I'm asking you not to let him touch me. I don't want him touching me. I don't want him touching me.
Well, see, that's why he was doing that, because now you're kicking.
Yeah, because he's touching me. I don't want him to.
What don't you understand?
What don't you understand?
Do not kick the officers.
Do not. Karina, stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
Alright, how long is this going on? I'm gonna get the game on.
Stand up.
Karina, stand up.
We're done being nice. You already came nice. You already kicked him twice.
Yeah, they're so great because he was touching me.
No, he was. To the car.
No, I'm not gonna hold him.
Yes.
Can you just find your address? No, I'm not answering anything.
You're not gonna answer anything.
The determined officers remained steadfast in their commitment to uphold the law. They demonstrated remarkable patience, professionalism, and dedication to their duty, even when faced with a passenger who was uncooperative and openly defiant. This serves as a valuable example of how law enforcement officers work tirelessly to maintain order and ensure the safety of the community, no matter the challenges they encounter. Her continuous and stubborn resistance was putting everyone on edge. After a long process, they took Karina to the holding area. They charged her with resisting arrest without violence, assaulting a public servant, and public intoxication. Similar to the case where a daughter believed her father's status as a lieutenant could save her from arrest, there's another peculiar situation. In this case, a father perceived his son as a superpower because his son was an FBI agent. On August 24, 2022, officers responded to an ordinary car accident. Little did they know that what began as a simple encounter would escalate into a bizarre incident.
Alright, where's the other car?
This is how car was. It was smashed into me. Okay. And when I come out and I was like, sir, you hit me? And he's like, no, I didn't, while his car is in this position. Okay. We were turning left and golf towards that way. Okay. And then we just came here. He followed me, but then he left. He talked on the phone. He kind of wandered around the parking lot, and then he got in his car and drove off. He tried to stop me taking a picture of his car, the number to give it to dispatch, and then he did not want to provide me any information. He was like, I know who you are.
And is that the damage right there?
Yeah, he hit this, and then this kind of bounce.
Okay. And then you did get his license plate down?
I did. I got his license plate number.
Yeah.
And that's it, but he did not give me any other information. He just drove off. Okay. He was wandering around as little gray car. Yeah.
What direction did he go?
So he would go that way, and I'm not sure he turned. I think he turned right because he was going that way behind me.
After a car accident, the victim is recounting the events to a cop. The victim explains that the other driver initially denied responsibility for the collision despite the damage. The other driver left the scene rather suddenly. This exchange provides insights into the aftermath of a car accident and the victim's efforts to gather information about the other driver's actions.
And do you want a crash report done?
I do want it. I want to get a report because then I have to get this fixed.
Sure.
It's not a big deal, but still, I work and I pay for it, so.
Yeah. Do you have your license insurance on you?
Of course. Sure, he had a few drinks, but he wasn't drunk. But
could you smell alcohol on him?
I tried to stay away from him because he was like, what are you doing? I know who you are, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'm Polish. And I'm like, sir, I understand. Doesn't matter where you're from.
Do you want him arrested for hitting you, or do you just want his insurance information?
I just want his insurance information. Okay. I don't want him to go to jail and stuff like that. That's not something I want. He just needs to be careful. What if there will be a child in the car or something?
The police spoke to the victim and then decided to find the other driver. They were very determined to discover what really happened. When they reached the other driver's house, something surprising occurred. At first, he tried to escape by driving away, but then he had a change of mind, turned his car around, and came back to his house.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Any problem?
Yeah. Here, you want to step out for me?
No.
You got into an accident over on Greenwood.
I know.
You know?
I say I am gonna pay for anything.
Okay, well, according to Illinois law, you have to.
What else?
We're trying to explain that to you. Why don't you just let him talk?
I was sometimes somewhere for 1 year.
Okay. All right. Do you have an ID or anything on you?
No.
No. Do you have insurance?
I don't have. I am from Poland.
Do you have Do you have a driver's license?
No.
You don't have a driver's license.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Excuse me?
Drink. Alcohol?
What do you think about this?
Because I can smell it.
No.
The driver appeared unsure and was not very willing to cooperate. he seemed quite confused, mumbling and hesitating, which made it more challenging for the officers to get the information they needed. Despite this, the diligent officers persisted in their efforts to uncover the facts of the situation.
What's your first name?
Joe Biden.
Okay, no. What is your name?
So you either have to identify yourself,
Yeah.
or we're gonna take you.
We're not.
You're gonna arrest me. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're not gonna identify yourself.
Be careful. Be careful, because sometimes I am my son working from FBI.
Oh, okay, cool. So how about this? How about you give us your name, and then you can go inside.
No, don't try.
Don't try?
You're playing games with us here. We're trying to get this taken care of so we can get you out of here.
Why are you doing like this?
Because you got into an accident. She's not under the impression that that's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And you gave her no
my
information.
home is with you. Go ahead.
what are we gonna do inside your house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have any sort of ID on you? Anything?
I don't care about some kind of bullshit.
The officer tried to coax the driver into providing his name, but he remained uncooperative, responding with a string of incoherent statements. The officer made it clear that cooperation was the only way forward. The driver's refusal to identify himself could lead to an arrest.
I want to be fair.
Okay.
I like it, police. My father was police.
I appreciate that.
My son
So-
working for FBI.
Okay, so all we're trying to do now is we're just trying to identify what happened in the accident, so we can leave.
What else?
Yeah.
You want
So I need your name.
You want to kill me?
No,
sir.
we
I
just
need
want your name.
I need your date of birth.
Go ahead.
No. Can
Well,
you
my-
just,
my
just
home is
speak,
your home.
Just speak your name out loud and I will write it down. What is your first name?
Are you speak Polish?
I don't speak Polish.
No,
No.
unfortunately, no.
No.
I remember one lady who works for sheriff department.
We're going to give you one more chance. Tell this officer your name so we can complete the crash report.
I never go on.
Or we're going to have to take you under arrest,
Yeah.
okay?
As tensions continued to rise, the situation started heading in a more troublesome direction. The driver's unwillingness to cooperate led to a chaotic arrest. During the struggle, the driver even fell, requiring the officers to put in extra effort to control the situation.
No, I don't want to go with you.
Well, that's too bad. We gave you plenty of chances.
Put your feet in.
Why you guys?
We're done talking about it.
Excuse me. Why you guys doing like this?
How many times have you told us?
When I call to my son,
We're done. Put your feet in.
I am not chicken.
Put your feet in. We're done here. Come on.
Down. Move your feet in.
Even with all the commotion, the officers stayed calm, knowing they had a job to do. They arrested the driver, who kept on resisting. While they tried to put him in the police car, he kept fighting, making things harder than they should have been. At the police station, the driver's behavior continued to baffle the officers. He shifted between moments of clarity and utter confusion.
What kind of police you are?
What are you saying?
I don't want to come back here with AK.
Are you threatening to shoot up the police
No,
station?
I don't have. Free. How I...
Making threats to shoot up a police station is not a joke to anyone here. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry. You guys.
That's not funny.
Later, they arranged a cab and let him go with a D bond. He faced the consequences of his actions. He was charged with multiple offenses, including DUI, obstructing identification, resisting arrest, leaving the accident scene, and assault. Unlike previous cases, picture this: a person of great power and authority herself, charged with maintaining the law, suddenly finds herself on the other side of it. Being a judge, someone who upholds the law, and then one day, the police catch you intoxicated. This is precisely the predicament that Judge Soleil Hancock found herself in. It all started when a concerned citizen saw Judge Hancock inside a Safeway store, behaving strangely. She was stumbling around, which made the concerned person call the police. This led to a series of events that would change how people viewed this judge forever.
And she almost rolled off of her vehicle. For 5-10 seconds and then started to walk into the store, and it just didn't seem right to me, so I sat in my driver's seat for a minute.
Upon arriving at the scene, Officer Collins spotted Judge Hancock returning to her vehicle after leaving the store. Her unsteady gait raised immediate concerns about her condition. As he approached, he observed her nearly rolling off the vehicle, her movements unsteady and her demeanor perplexing.
What's going on today, ma'am? Okay, well, we got some reports that you were inside of Safeway.
Yes.
And you're walking around stumbling, and you got back in your vehicle, and you left the store. So my next question to you, ma'am, is have you been drinking today? You haven't been drinking today. Okay. Are you having a medical condition today or medical issue?
The initial question posed by the officer was quite direct and focused on alcohol consumption. In response, Judge Hancock, her voice quivering, firmly denied having consumed any alcohol on that day. She went on to explain that her somewhat unsteady behavior was attributed to a medical condition, a seizure disorder. This highlights the importance of providing accurate and detailed information to law enforcement when confronted with such inquiries, as medical conditions can sometimes mimic the effects of alcohol consumption. But unfortunately, this is not the case here.
Have you consumed any alcohol today?
Earlier today, I did. Yes.
Earlier today?
Earlier.
Like, when you mean earlier? How earlier?
A couple hours ago.
A couple hours ago? How much did you drink?
A couple of glasses of wine.
Okay. And were you at home when you did this, or were you out? You were at home? Okay.
As the minutes passed by, Judge Hancock's story began to change. A second officer arrived at the scene, and the question about her alcohol consumption took an unexpected turn, and she started telling the truth about her alcohol consumption. The officer proceeded to conduct a field sobriety test, asking her to stand on one leg while counting to herself. Judge Hancock initially expressed uncertainty about her ability to do so.
Are you able to stand on one leg?
I don't know. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
You stand on one leg. It's gonna look like this. While you're looking down at your toes, you use 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004 until I tell you to stop. You understand?
Yes.
Did you ask her, do you have bad ankles? How about those shoes? Are they pretty comfortable shoes? I'm just asking.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And out of both of your legs, which leg is the most
They're both bad.
Okay, which one
Both
is not
bad.
as bad?
They're both bad.
Okay. Okay, so it's your choice what leg you're gonna raise.
When's the time you started?
It already started.
Oh, sorry.
The test was an eye-opener for everyone present. Judge Hancock's unsteady balance and visible struggle with the task cast doubt on her ability to operate a vehicle safely. The field sobriety test had revealed unsettling results, but the real shock was yet to come when she was asked to blow into a breathalyzer.
You understand?
Yeah.
Have you ever blown up a balloon? What, an air balloon? So just do a steady breath of air just like that, like you're blowing up a balloon. Okay?
Following this, she was requested to blow into a breathalyzer to measure the amount of alcohol in her system. Her conduct during the test became increasingly disconcerting, indicating her growing realization that she was facing significant trouble.
Go to jail.
No, we're not saying you're going to jail, man.
Can she take me home?
No, I don't know yet. This is up to the officer.
The outcome of this test would reveal the extent of her intoxication, and it was at a level that would astonish anyone. This emphasizes the significance of accurate assessments of one's alcohol level during such situations, as it can have far-reaching legal implications.
Do you know I'm a judge here?
You are?
Yeah.
For Yapa County?
Yeah. And I don't want to use that. I don't want to use it. I don't.
Okay.
I really don't. I really don't. I'm a judge here. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I apologize. I've never met you.
It's good that you never. It shouldn't mean anything. You know, I'm just a person like everybody else. I'm just a normal person.
Judge Hancock's blood alcohol content came back at a staggering 0.21, well above the legal limit of 0.08 in Arizona. Her alcohol intake had reached a super extreme level, demonstrating a clear disregard for the law she had sworn to uphold. Judge Hancock faced 4 DUI charges, including a severe one due to a very high alcohol level. However, she chose to plead guilty to a less severe DUI charge. Ironic? This decision upset the community, who felt she wasn't being held accountable, especially considering her past controversial statements in family court. Her sentence caused more frustration as she served just 1 day in jail and had to pay a little over $1,000 in fines. Many expected a harsher punishment for such a clear violation of the law. Concerns also arose about the judge handling her case fairly, given the allegations against a fellow judge. During this time, Judge Hancock continued to receive her regular salary while not performing judicial duties. The next suspect is an Amazon delivery man who was driving so dangerously that at some point before he was caught by the cops, he ramped up on the curve of the sidewalk.
Okay, yeah, he just ran up on the curb. I'm gonna stop him.
Thus, the cops eventually pulled him over.
How you doing today? Yeah? You're just okay, or what's going on today? You're what? I got you. You got a driver's license on you? What time did you start working today?
10.
10 this morning?
Yeah.
Do you know what time it is now?
5:30.
Do you have anything to drink today, or?
No.
Do you have any medical conditions or anything?
Depression.
Do you know, can you say the alphabet starting with E and ending with W?
The cop quickly realized that he couldn't recite the alphabet, so in order to ascertain whether or not he was under the influence of alcohol or drugs, the cop ordered the driver to exit the vehicle.
Do me a favor, why don't you hop on out here real quick, all right? You set your stuff down there. Yeah, you can come back this way. We're just gonna go back this way a little bit on this. You don't have anything in your pockets, or nothing? No razor blades, no nothing like that. Just okay. All right. What were you see yourself driving up on the curb? You notice that at all?
Yeah, I screwed up.
What was going on?
I just wasn't paying attention.
I mean, it was all down the road, though. You hit the curb a couple times, didn't you?
Yeah, I was done with my route, and I just screwed up.
Yeah.
Following the question that the cop had asked the suspect, he gave him the following tests so that the cops could evaluate his level of intoxication.
All right. Do me a favor, take your hat off for me real quickly. And then, can you see the tip of my finger here? Mm-hmm. Just follow the tip of my finger with your eyes, okay? Don't move your head, just your eyes, all right?
The cop was still unsure of his suspect's condition, so he had him do another exercise. It was during this activity that the cop discovered the truth about his suspect's condition.
All right. Next thing I'm going to have you do, if you just take a couple steps back there, kind of towards your bumper or whatever. You can put your hat back on if you want. All right, what I'm going to have you do is you're going to take one foot, whichever one you're most comfortable with. You're going to pick your foot up, one foot up, whichever one you choose, point your toe. You're going to look down at your foot and count to 30 by thousands, okay? You understand that? Just hands out of your pockets, hands down at your side. And then one foot, whichever one you're most comfortable with, count to 30 by thousands. You can begin whenever you're ready. Keep going, keep going. You got to, yeah.
6, 1,000, 7, 1,000.
Therefore, despite the fact that the officer had reason to believe that the suspect was under the influence, prior to placing him under arrest, he decided to give him one more test.
Okay, do me a favor. We're going to place your hands right behind your back, all right? I'm going to place you under arrest for driving under the influence, okay? Is there alcohol in the car, or what happened today? You just have a couple for when you're working, or?
As soon as they had him safely inside the police vehicle, the cops made the decision to search the suspect's vehicle for any signs of intoxicating substances.
Smells like alcohol.
I know, I bet there's gonna be booze. Yep, here it is.
Following the discovery of his staff, as well as a bottle of alcohol, the cop went back to his vehicle and then placed the suspect in custody.
All right, I'm gonna get him out of here.
At the police station, Sursig said he hadn't had anything to drink, despite the fact that the police stated they had to arrest him because he did so badly on field sobriety tests. Additionally, the amount of alcohol in his blood was determined to be .284. Following the occurrence, Amazon issued a statement saying that Sursig would no longer be delivering items for the company. On the other hand, Sursig was released from prison after posting bail and entered a not guilty plea at his first court appearance. Also, the case is still ongoing. But if you were angry at this delivery driver for DUI, imagine how you'd feel if you heard that an elementary school teacher had shown up to class while under the influence of alcohol. The following incident involves an elementary school teacher named Jennifer Davis who was detained at school for drunkenness after the smell of alcohol was detected on her breath, probably by her co-workers.
Good. Can we clear the room? This is Jennifer Davis.
Hi. Hi, Jennifer.
Jennifer, how you doing? How you doing from there? We talked to Miss Davis a little bit about some reports that we've received as late as this morning. And so she understands, and she said she'd be willing to meet with you and talk to you.
Okay.
But we want to give you all some privacy too. So is this a suitable
Yeah, this is
place?
fine.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll just step out here.
As a result, the cops made the decision to interrogate her before offering her the first test to determine her level of intoxication.
So what's going on today?
They said they had reports where I was drinking at school, which has never happened.
She said that she did not arrive at school under the influence of alcohol. Nonetheless, the cops were experienced in their field and knew how to proceed, so they suggested that she do the first test.
All right, let's try that. Go ahead and stand up for me real quick if you would. Heel to heel, toe to toe, arms straight down to your side. Okay. You say you wear glasses?
Yes.
Any traumatic brain injuries?
No.
Growing up or anything like
No.
that? Okay. 'Cause sometimes that can affect what I'm
No,
doing.
I can't see without my glasses. That's all I was saying.
Okay, all right. Can you see that right there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want you to follow this right with your eyes and your eyes only. Don't move your head. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just track on that.
After they had completed the first exam, they decided to challenge the teacher to a breathalyzer test. They told her that if she was not intoxicated, she would volunteer to take the test, and she did so, which helped them uncover the truth.
Okay, what's going to happen is when this thing tells me it's time to blow, I'm going to have you reach over with your mouth and blow into that as hard as you can until I tell you to stop. Big deep breath, blow. Hard. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Good. Good.
I don't even know what that
0.06.
is. That
You are just under the legal limit. So if you were to be out driving right now, you would be charged with DWI, driving while intoxicated.
under the legal limit?
Just under it. The legal limit is .08, which is DUI. From a .06 to an 07, you can be charged with DWI.
I haven't had anything to drink today.
Okay, well.
The cop stated that her blood alcohol content was .066 and that she lied to authorities when she said that she had had 1 glass of wine the night before. In addition, the permissible blood alcohol level for drivers is .08. Therefore, the cop went to visit the school's principal, and in his office, the principal was discussing the teacher's resignation.
That's the right thing to do, but it's also the thing that will draw
scrutiny and criticism from everybody in the community.
Because she's allowed to go home with someone else and not be arrested.
Yeah, I think the thing we'll have to do there, just to speak the school language here for a second with you, is just she's not going to come back.
Right.
She's going to give me a letter if we're going to do it that way. So I'm willing to go that way, or if she's not willing to give me a letter of resignation.
And that's something you'll work out between with her. But from a legal standpoint, I'm going to go ahead and make the arrest. Okay.
When the cop came back into the room where the suspect was, he brought the director and 2 other teachers with him. The cop then conveyed to the suspect what would happen to her and that she would be detained.
You're here entrusted for the care and safety and the for the teaching of these kids. Okay. No, today you're going to be arrested for public intoxication. Okay.
Please don't do this. I will have my sister come get me.
I don't write the laws.
And I will resign.
In addition, the director informed her that she would no longer be employed by the school going forward.
In terms of your employment here, Jennifer, we can't move forward with you being a teacher here any longer.
Okay.
If you want to resign, that's your option. If you choose not to, though, I would be forced to go to the board and ask for your termination based on the outcome of today.
I would like to resign.
The police re-explained to her the reasons why she was going to be detained. In addition to that, they searched her bag and allowed her to phone her family to let them know what was going on. After that, the cops ultimately arrested her. In the meantime, she asked her former director whether this would appear on the news, since she didn't want others to watch this moment.
All right, go ahead and put your hands in front of you with your thumbs facing up, please.
What is this going to go like on the news, Mr. Kinsey?
Chances are it will, Jennifer. I don't have control over what they put on the news, but there's a good chance that once this gets reported, then there will be statements we'll have to release, and notes we'll have to send home to parents, and then news reporters will probably show up.
To conclude, Jennifer Davis was arrested on a charge of public intoxication, and she subsequently resigned from her position as a teacher. Also, records show Davis is out of jail at the moment. Alexa, a woman who's 22 years old and works as a hostess, is set to be arrested for a pending warrant for a DUI that was issued in Hillsborough County, Florida. Because of this, a cop was sent to the location where she worked in order to put her under arrest and transport her to jail.
How you doing?
Hi, are you the manager?
I am.
Is there an Alexa that works there?
Yes.
Is she here?
Yes, she's my daughter.
Oh no.
Yeah, what happened? Somebody hurt her?
She has an active warrant.
Alexa?
Evidently out of town.
Well, hold on, which Alexa? I've got 2 of them.
No.
I'm like, hold on, wait. I'm like, not my daughter.
An Alexa Kazada?
My host.
Oh, okay.
I'll grab her.
At this moment, the manager became concerned and went looking for Alexa. Once she found her, she led her to a private room where the cops would place her into handcuffs.
I can stay or I can go. What do you want me to do?
Are you're Alexa?
I am.
What's your full name?
Alexa Kristen Casetta.
Okay, what's your date of birth, please?
January 29th, 2001.
Okay, if that's 10 o'clock. Evidently, I'm going to need you to turn around and put your hands behind your back, please. Evidently, you have an active warrant out of Hillsborough County.
I didn't know that.
Can you turn around, please?
Yeah. Can we bring her back?
Yeah, whatever's easiest. I'm just going to detain you right now so we can determine what's going on.
The cop questioned her on why she had a remaining warrant, and he also inquired as to whether or not she knew anything about it.
Confirmed. Do you know anything about what might be happening at something in Hillsborough?
The DUI that I had?
I'm not exactly certain, and we just got a call that we needed to come out here and check for you, and then see if there was, if you were here and there was evidently a warrant. I'm going to see if that's confirmed.
I wasn't aware of the warrant or anything.
Okay, all right.
After she got confused and unsure of what was taking place, the cop attempted to contact other cops about the situation by calling them over radio. However, the connection was weak, so they went outdoors instead.
Can you sit down, please? No, I'm not quite certain what's happening yet. I'm trying to see if I can get this confirmed and make certain everything's in order. 6210, I see. I'm sorry, I had no reception inside. We're outside now.
At this time, the cop got in touch with the department, and they informed him that another female cop would be coming to check her out and that her warrant was because of driving under the influence of alcohol. Therefore, the cop questioned her once again, and this time, Alexa spoke with more control.
Okay, so you don't have any idea why there'd be a warrant?
Partly because of the classes.
Did you not go to classes?
I haven't been to the classes, no.
Well, that would probably be why. Okay. Because if you don't comply with court orders, then this is usually what happens. Is there a reason you didn't go?
I just been busy. My mom kicked me out, so I was just like struggling and moving in and getting settled and everything money-wise. I'm just struggling with everything too right now. And
okay.
Like everything just happened right after that.
Yes.
She is one of the best employees that we have, and she works probably anywhere from 50 to 60 hours a week, if I'm right. She's here all day, every day. I just gave her a promotion. I am so shocked and sad of all the people that this is happening to. I am very, very surprised.
That's why we...
Last person in the building, I would have never thought.
Well, folks make mistakes. I mean, things happen.
Yeah.
While the cop continued interrogating the suspect on a variety of issues, the female cop came to search the suspect and place her under arrest.
So, nothing in pockets or in clothing?
That's it.
Just a vape? Right. And if you need to get any phone numbers out of your phone, you'll be able to do that down there too. So nothing else on you at all, right? Okay, can you spread your feet apart a little bit? Well, your rings and stuff? Okay, do you want me to take them off?
I'll take them
now,
off.
or wait till you get
I'll
there?
put them on the purse now.
Okay, when your purse, we'll put them in your purse for you? Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't want to get scratched on these or scratched on the car or anything like that.
After the female cop had completed her check of the suspect's body, she led the suspect to the police vehicle. Meanwhile, the male cop briefed the managers of the restaurant about what was to come.
You'll be able to get phone numbers and make phone calls from there. Okay, perfect.
So, just
let me know, Alex.
Let y'all know, we're just taking her down to the Sarasota County Jail. The warrant was confirmed through Hillsborough, so they'll have to determine if they want to bring her up or how that might work.
Okay.
So, hopefully we can just get through this and be done.
Do you think she'll be bonded tonight?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
So, but if you want to try and call the jail in a little while, just to kind of see if they'll give you any sort of an update.
Okay.
In addition, Alexa eventually questioned the cops about how much longer this ordeal would go on, as she was seated in the police vehicle and feeling anxious about the situation.
Am I gonna get like arrested?
So, I'm not sure what you mean
Like
by that.
for like weeks, days.
Probably not. No, for just DUI warrant.
It's just a misdemeanor DUI. then,
Yeah,
I would think.
yeah. I think they're probably just going to hold you long enough to get you up there and have you see a Hillsborough County judge, and then that judge will set either a bond or bail amount or determine kind of what the next steps are.
In the end, the hostess at the restaurant, Alexa, was transferred to the Sarasota County Jail after being detained for driving under the influence of alcohol owing to a warrant issued in Hillsborough County, Florida. Many individuals think that this case is absurd and have expressed their disbelief by saying things like, "Over missing classes for a DUI. Can't believe this world." Nevertheless, the law is the law. Callie Lewis, who was arrested for committing theft against her former employer. The state of Arkansas made the allegation that Lewis and another defendant named Nicholas Preston plotted together to steal more than $1,000 worth of merchandise from the hardware shop where Lewis worked as a cashier.
From what he's saying, that basically a male accomplice of hers, they're a male acquaintance that she knows, came up with a cart to her register. She removed the security tags and didn't ring up that merchandise whatsoever. And you said it's over $1,000?
Yeah, just the one item's $600.
Gotcha.
And then that night she got in a vehicle, a white pickup.
White pickup?
With the sides and the light on top. And then the next day when he walked out with stuff and went out, very same pickup.
Okay.
Now you have footage of all of that, correct?
Yeah, AP would.
Okay.
He's going to take the information and everything.
After the police questioned the manager about what had occurred, and after he recounted what transpired from his perspective, the manager pointed to another employee and told him to come and tell his side of the story and present the police with the evidence that was obtained.
It's the manager. He could put you in
for about 20 minutes. She refuses to give me this guy's name or anything, but she clearly lets him walk with all this merchandise twice.
Okay.
On the first time, she even takes this, tries to take the security devices and stuff off of it for him to let him walk out the door. And we have a assistant manager, should be in here later, that says she got in that truck the night before when she
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
I've got her writing. She refuses to admit to anything, so I've got her in the office writing down a statement of what she said happened.
Okay. Well, my partner here is talking to a detective and see what our next step is going to be.
In light of this, immediately after the cops' conversation with both of the workers, the manager and the cops came to the conclusion that they should go meet the suspect. Meanwhile, the other employee was asked to provide the stolen items, the receipts, and any other evidence to the cops so that they could inform the detective who was assigned to the case.
So while you guys are talking to her in there and looking at the video, I can scrounge up all the item numbers and get you a total if you want.
Yeah, we're going to need a total.
Yeah,
If you don't mind.
She's gonna.
She says her mother's in jail, so she's probably seen the process.
Yeah, I got 2 of the keys. So, as soon as you're done with your statements to the officers, I'd like to take a look at them, maybe ask you a few questions, and maybe just try to get you guys the list of this.
The employees then proceeded to provide the proof to the cops after they had arrived in the room where the suspect was seated.
This is the total on Saturday that we could identify. There was another item in there that we couldn't figure out what it was.
And there's the picture of the Saturday one. I got the picture of the screen on the Friday one right now. I'll go get you that total.
Okay.
Okay. So this one's from Saturday.
Okay.
What is it? 907?
Yeah.
Dang.
After the police examined the evidence, they went up to the suspect to interrogate her and ask her some questions.
Hey Dave, can you come to register 3? Dave, register 3, please.
Okay. But those are the ones he purchased, right?
This is what was purchased. The other stuff was not, but that's the transaction.
Okay. All right, Miss Kelly. What's your birthday?
1990.
Well, I'm pretty sure they already talked to you about what's going on. So we're just wanting some things, and then we'll see what we're gonna do afterwards. All right. So just hang on tight, and we'll let you know. All right.
The suspect was warned by the police before she was taken into custody that it was probable that she would be banned from the store once the investigation into the matter was complete. The officer also informed the suspect of her Miranda rights. One of the cops placed a call to their detective and informed him that the stolen property consisted of the following. On Friday, $893 was taken, and on Saturday, $977 was taken.
Go ahead and stand up. Spin around, put your hands on your back for me. You're going to be placed under arrest for suspicion of theft of property, okay? We're going to go talk to Detective Hudson, which at that time he's going to read you your Miranda rights. I'm not going to ask you any questions or anything of that nature because that would infringe on your rights. I'm not going to do that, okay?
Can I just leave it here because I'm going to be walking?
This is Saturdays.
And there's one.
Then yeah, just go ahead and take it.
I don't want to guess at it.
That's perfect. Now, this is all Detective Hudson.
Where's the lockers at?
Second, is there any way
So I'm going to be
that
staying in jail?
Right now, you're gonna go talk to a detective, and that's gonna determine what's gonna happen.
Now, the cops removed her from the store, brought her to the parking lot, and placed her into the police car. They also confiscated her purse from the locker room. In addition, at one time, as the suspect was in the police vehicle, she attempted to tell the cops the truth, but they would not allow her.
Can I just be honest with y'all real quick?
I would rather you say that for a detective because that's going to be a statement and I don't want to violate your rights, okay? So save that real quick. Once I get to the precinct, I will call your friend or anybody I can get in touch with to watch your kid, okay? Sound good?
To sum it up, the case against Lewis and co-defendant Nicholas Preston is still underway at this time, but the state of Arkansas has filed charges alleging that the two individuals plotted to steal more than $1,000 worth of merchandise from the shop. Grace Spoonamore, a drunk stripper attempting to seduce an Ohio police cop as the cop was investigating a hit-and-run traffic stop.
Who else is in the car? Stop! Don't get out! I'm asking you questions, you answer.
Okay, and I will answer. Why'd you get on me like that?
26 headquarters, it's a female. Alright, step out.
A white
Step
female.
out. Put your hands behind your back.
After this, the cop placed her under arrest and led her to his vehicle. However, it was at this time that she began to act quite flirtatiously toward the cop.
Do you have anything in your pockets?
Oh, yeah? I don't know. You want to check me? Search me real quick. It may feel intimate.
Alright, stop. Sitting there.
No, you don't want to stop.
When the cop took her into his car, he asked her a number of questions, the most crucial of which was about her identification and the condition in which she presently finds herself. However, at one point, she placed her leg outside the vehicle, which made the cop extremely furious, and he commanded her to put her leg inside the car.
Listen, handsome man.
Get your leg in the car.
You feel some type of way because my leg ain't in the car?
Get your foot in the car. Just stop. What is your name?
After she placed her leg inside, he locked the door of the car, and after a few minutes, another cop got in and questioned her about what condition she was in. Ultimately, she revealed in the footage to a second cop that she had consumed 3 double Patrons with a lime.
3 doubles.
You need 6 drinks?
6 drinks of Patron.
That's why it smells like that?
After some time, the cops became aware of her situation. Therefore, the cop who first arrested her proceeded with the investigation and questioned her about her auto insurance coverage.
Do you have insurance for that vehicle?
Yes. What do you think I am? Some
I think you're drinking and driving right now.
definitely. Now, you can't sell without selling it for.
What do you mean?
You understand that?
No.
No?
No.
You gotta make it hard before.
So when the cop started to question her about where she lived and where she was from, she became extremely upset and frank, and she directed some strange and nasty language at the cop. On the other hand, the cop contacted others in the department in order to test her and determine what she was under the influence of.
Hey, guess what? You're a bouncer that works in my club, because I'm a stripper.
At Christie's?
Right? No.
Where?
Hustlers.
Where's that?
What do you mean, where is it? You know. Don't play dumb with me. I ain't that dumb.
Okay.
Don't play me like that.
Okay.
It's downtown.
Okay. That's fine.
So at least 7 different officers want to report me as up because I want to sleep with them because I work there.
Okay.
At one point that was not captured on camera, another cop approached the cop who had detained her and asked him whether she had spat on him. He responded that she had, and then went on to say that she was going to be taken to jail and that they would not test her. Also, a few minutes later, she is seen weeping and telling the cops that she does not trust them. She then begs if she may get out of the patrol vehicle and speak to the 2 male cops.
Hold on, Grace.
No,
we'll be with you.
I'm not with you, bro. I'm not because you don't believe me. I don't believe you.
What do you want?
I don't believe you.
For what?
I don't believe you at all.
For what?
Because I've been and left on the streets for these. I don't believe you because you wasn't there to help me when I was needed.
Okay, but I'm telling
you. No, I don't care.
Another bizarre incident occurred while the suspect was being transported to the police station when she made a threat to face.
Oh, your face. Only if you like it, though. That's the only question.
On the other hand, she does end up wetting her pants while riding at the rear of the cruiser. Thus, when they arrived at the police station, this is what happened.
You wouldn't let me go!
Step out.
No, you wouldn't let me go. I couldn't hold it.
Okay.
I have a bacterial infection.
Okay, just stand in that blue box.
Here.
Just stand in that blue box.
Whatever. Can I take it off?
No, leave it on.
And I am.
Leave it on. Grace, just stop. I'm gonna get a female back here.
Well, get it.
Just stay there.
No,
Just stay there.
I want to take them off.
Okay.
She makes many unsuccessful attempts to remove her trousers as she's standing still and waiting for the police to take her mugshot. Meanwhile, the cop searches for a female cop who can assist her. But Grace moves away from the blue box that's been taped on the floor as he instructs her to remain there until she moves closer to him and confirms that she is willing to be tasered.
You want to tase me?
No.
Do it.
Stay in the blue box.
I like it.
Stay in the blue box, Grace.
Don't.
Stay in the blue box. Step back.
You can touch me.
Step back.
You touch me.
Just stay in that blue box.
No.
Look.
No.
Yes.
You don't want me here. You don't want me here.
Stay in the blue box.
No. Get the from me.
Just stay there.
Get the You didn't catch my You didn't catch the person that sent me into prison. You didn't catch them.
Stay in the blue box.
You didn't catch me.
Stay in the blue box.
You didn't catch me, and you didn't catch them. You go let people slice and dice your community before you let them connect the pieces.
Just stay in the blue box.
Don't touch me.
Then, a few more cops arrived as a result of her screaming, and they ultimately decided to take her to the hospital. The woman continues yelling and weeping as the cops carry her back out of the station and place her in a patrol vehicle. She also claims that they're going to her.
No, me! Stop! Me! Stop! Stop!
Get in the car.
Me in the car.
Grace?
No, I was stripped outside the car. I was stripped outside the car. Please don't put me in the car. Please don't put me in the car. No, 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 no.
In the car.
You tried to put me to Mexico. Stop!
Watch out for all that. You're right.
You're trying to put me into
Grace!
Mexico.
Quiet! And get in the car.
You're trying to put me into Mexico.
No, we're not.
You're trying to put me into
Don't kick. Don't kick. Don't kick.
After that, the police brought Grace to the hospital where she began repeating herself and stating that she was heading to Mexico. This caused many people to speculate that she may have been a victim of human trafficking, and the fact that she's just 20 years old makes her case even more bizarre.
Take a minute.
I can't. No, I can't.
What's wrong?
I need to.
Hey,
No, it's not.
take a minute. Indoor voice, I'm right here. What's wrong?
No. No, please don't let them have me, please. Please, they're gonna hand me off. They're gonna hand me off. Please, they're gonna hand me off to the Mexicans. Please stop. Please. You laughing like this funny, bro.
No, I wasn't even.
No, you was. Good. Stop. You wasn't giggling. Put me in a room, bro.
To sum it up, the suspect was taken into custody on suspicion of driving while under the influence of alcohol or drugs, speeding, impeding official business, and committing a minor assault on a law enforcement cop. While Grace made an attempt to seduce a single cop,
Hey. I know you.
Yeah? Why is that?
the next suspect will most likely cause you to scratch your head and wonder how this woman could be so irresponsible as to drive under the influence of alcohol while simultaneously making an attempt to seduce the whole police department. At about 2 a.m., a police officer began following a car, during which time he saw that the driver was navigating the road in what seemed to be a spiral pattern. Thus, the cop used his emergency lights to start a traffic stop when the driver voluntarily pulled over.
Hi! The reason I'm stopping you, well, I didn't stop you. Why did you stop? Let me ask you that.
Because I think there's boy drama.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, where are you coming from right now?
Just coming from Thatcher's.
From Thatcher's?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
As already mentioned, she admitted to the cop that she was coming from Thatcher's, but she lied and said that she hadn't been drinking in the preceding hours. Approximately at this time, a second law enforcement officer came on the scene to provide assistance with the traffic stop. Karina was requested to leave the car by the cop so that she could be put through a series of field sobriety tests due to the fact that she was under the age of 21 and exhibited signs of impairment. She performed well on the first 2 exercises, but she was unable to pass the third and final activity, which was termed the one-leg stand.
Okay, when I tell you to begin. And which foot are you going to pick up off the ground? You right or your left?
Right.
Okay. And begin. So right now it's not good and you're under arrest. Alright? You're driving while intoxicated. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court. Alright? The right to have an attorney present during questioning. If you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. You understand those rights? Do you understand? You're nodding yes, is that correct? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Karina was put under arrest for driving under the influence, her nonsensical words, and her failure to successfully perform the field sobriety tests. Thus, she was taken from the scene and brought to the headquarters of the Montville Township Police Department for further processing.
Alright, Karina, step on out. And then you're gonna walk with this officer right through this door here as soon as he gets it open.
Beginning at this point, she began seducing the cops with her mannerisms and her voice.
Yep. Probably gonna be easier if you stand up for a second though, so I could take the cuffs off. Okay. Take a seat.
She continued her nasty behavior when she had to pose for the mugshot.
Karina, we just got to take some pictures. There's this gray background on the wall over here. So we're going to go over here. We're going to take 3 pictures. You're just going to... Yep, I'm going to have to do that every time. Like you said before, it's procedure. So I just got to do this every time, all right? I don't think you're going to fight me or anything like that, but it's what we got to do.
Hell no.
All right?
I'm not going to.
So if you make your way over that gray background, and if you face just forward at that gray blob over there, or black blob, that's a camera. And we'll just tell you if we need you to adjust at all. So if you go ahead and look straight on at it for me until we get you to do the next one, that'd be good.
Consequently, the most fascinating part of the enticing process happened after they had taken her mugshot. After the cop had finished explaining the standard statement for motor vehicle operators to Karina, she became quite inappropriate. However, the cop delivered a really competent performance in that role.
Alright, I just got to read you some stuff. It's the same stuff I explained to you on the road, but I just have to notify you of your rights again, okay? You do have the right to remain silent. You have the right to have legal counsel before you say or do anything. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed on your behalf. Anything you say or do can be held against you. If you choose to answer any questions, you can stop answering at any time. However, your right to remain silent and right to consult an attorney do not apply to the taking of breath tests and do not give you the right to refuse to take the breath tests. Do you understand these rights which I have just read to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, are you recording?
I am. My wife will appreciate that, actually. All right.
In addition to this, she declined to produce breath samples as requested by the law, which is a violation of said U.S. law.
I repeat, the law requires you to submit samples of your breath for testing. Will you submit the samples of your breath? No? Your answer is not acceptable. The law requires that you submit samples of your breath for breath testing. If you do not answer, or answer with anything other than yes, I will charge you with refusal.
Yeah, that's okay.
Now I ask you again, will you submit the breath testing?
Following the reading of the relevant laws and paperwork, the cops provided her with a phone so that she could contact her father and have him come pick her up from the police station.
Dad, can you please pick me up? I'm at the Exxon station.
Mobile police station. No, the Mobile police station.
Dad.
He's got to come to the police station because he's got to sign paperwork. We're not going to play this
Dad,
game.
can you come to the Mobile police station across from Exxon? Nothing. They're just looking after me because they're Mobile police and they're the best around town.
Can't argue with that one.
Thank you.
We are the best one in town.
I'll see you, Dad.
After some time, before her dad got there, the police asked her some questions, but Karina wouldn't answer any of them until her dad got there. That's why the cops took her to another room upstairs. However, as she was going upstairs and said some strange things.
Key number 5.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're ready to rock. All right, so we're gonna go through here. I'll get it. It's a.
I get it.
All right. Just walk straight in. So I got to get the other door. All right. Hang tight a second. It's another tricky door. You just take a second. All right.
Going up the stairs to your right.
On them.
Are you gonna be okay getting up the stairs? I'm not busting your
Yeah.
chops. Feel free to use the handrail.
America.
Just take it slower right here. I call up these stairs.
My pronouns are USA.
Not bad. Not bad. All right.
At one point, Karina was shocked to see another law enforcement officer that she was familiar with before. Therefore, she addressed him with the following unacceptable remarks.
Hey. I know you.
Yeah? Why is that?
That meant I was meaning it like a...
You meant it in an endearing way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hi.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't get it in that kind of way, so.
It's always in that kind of way. Wow, Mobile police station's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh, my dad's gonna kill me.
Well, the important thing is you're home safe.
So once Karina discovered that her father was there, she waited for him to pick her up. While she was waiting, she sorta stared at the cop in a seductive manner. On the other hand, the cop was instructing her on the next steps that she needed to take with her father.
My dad. Oh.
And is it registered to your dad or to you?
It's in his.
Okay, so he might have to go to pick it up. Or go with you.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yep.
After Karina had been processed, she was given back to her father, who was required to sign a potential liability warning form on her behalf before she could be released. Also, Karina was handed traffic tickets by the cop, including ones for driving under the influence of alcohol, refusing to take a breath test, driving recklessly, driving carelessly, and failing to stay in her lane. This particular case highlights the fact that despite the fact that she is an adult, her parents were not successful in their mission to instill in her the values and morals essential for her to mature. However, can you imagine that an older woman than Karina can do even worse things?
Let them do what they gotta do. Come on, boys.
An employee of a group home is charged with driving under the influence while carrying a client who has developmental disabilities, causing them to smash into a lamppost. According to a complaint filed by the police, the suspect, Kelly, stopped her vehicle at a petrol station in Blue Ash and then contacted a colleague to take over for her.
This is what happened. The client is in the car, and he said she hit a lamppost in the middle of the street. That's what he said.
After a short period of time, the police went to the automobile that her coworker was driving to speak with the patient and to examine the suspect, who was passed out intoxicated in the back seat of the vehicle.
Robert. He's
Robert?
a client, yeah.
Oh, how you doing, Robert?
Scared she turned up the express special. Same post.
Okay, alright. Where is the driver? Is the driver back there? I'm gonna open your back door just so you know, okay? Oh. Hello there.
Kelly.
What's her name?
Kelly.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Kelly?
Yes.
How are you doing?
Good.
The suspect admitted to the officer that she had been drinking, but she surprisingly lied when she said that she hadn't driven while intoxicated and that she had remained in the coworker's vehicle for an indefinite amount of time.
Kelly, did you have anything to drink tonight?
Yeah.
How much?
Above my limit.
Okay. Were you driving?
No,
How'd you get here?
because I didn't never leave.
Okay.
However, the police were aware that she was lying and devised a strategy to catch her in the act. However, before they could do so, they had to remove her from the coworker's vehicle.
Come on, Kelly. You gotta work with me. Sweetheart, you gotta work with me.
Sweetie pie.
Yeah.
Let me go.
No.
I ain't done nothing.
Kelly, I need you to get out of the car for me. I know you haven't, but I need you to...
She's got to take him home.
She has to go home.
And I'm going home soon.
You got to get out.
You gotta get out of the car, Kelly. I'm not letting you lay back down, so please.
Robert is
Please.
gotta get to the house, Kelly.
He needs to go back to sleep, okay? And I'm gonna get you to sleep too.
Don't go there with me.
Take a nap.
Don't
So
go
she
there.
take a
Don't go
snooze.
there with me.
Take a
Priscilla
snooze, I
out
get
here.
you.
Priscilla out here.
Come on, Kelly.
After what seemed like an eternity, Kelly exited the vehicle.
I'm not putting you in the car or anything. I just need you to step out of this one, okay?
With my phone in.
It's in your purse. It's in your purse.
Where can I get my phone?
You gotta come on out.
Come on out.
You gotta come on out, Kelly, okay? I've been super nice. I've been super reasonable with you, but I need you to come out, okay? I need you to get out of this car so that you can take this gentleman home.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, yeah.
He's gotta go home.
Okay.
Just be careful. Just be careful.
Y'all leave me alone.
Put your
after
shoes
this.
on, all right?
At this point, she started flirting with the cops, and in the process, she completely forgot that she had wrecked the vehicle with her patient still inside.
I need you to come over here. I just need you to step over here, okay? You gotta work with
Yes,
me, okay?
sir.
Thank you. Okay. Well, these ambulance people are gonna come talk to you real fast, okay?
Talk to who?
To you, make sure you're okay. Let me ask you this.
Check her out here. I don't want to.
You hands.
Let me ask you this, ma'am. Can I run a series of tests? Can I check your eyes and have you do a couple?
Yeah, and I'ma pass everything
Okay,
that
sweet.
you're trying to do.
In addition, Kelly's unabashed flirting with the first responders continues even as they strive to check her blood sugar.
You handsome.
Do you want the light squad to check you, ma'am?
Let them do what they gotta do. Come on, boys.
How you feeling?
Hey. I want the little young boys. Ask me how I'm feeling. Let the little young boys tell me.
He's young.
Uh-huh.
Tune, she doesn't want you, man.
Who don't want me?
Tune doesn't want.
Who don't want me?
I want you. You're good. You're cool with me, okay?
You ain't gotta want me.
She did not stop flirting with the members of the emergency medical services team and even the police.
Let me tell you something. What I would do to you with your blue eyes.
Well, let me check your blood sugar
Okay.
real quick.
Hey, what is y'all doing to me out here tonight? Okay,
Ready?
hold on.
Ready? Here we go. Ready? Right here.
It's over. We're done.
That's it.
your date of birth?
May 28th, 1974. Here come Gemini. Look at you. You so damn handsome.
Thank you.
Landers.
Yep, that's the last name.
Yo ain't ready for me tonight.
Oh, man, I don't think so either. Can I put a Band-Aid on you?
You might as well bleed.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a Band-Aid on you.
Gotta cause me to bleed.
I didn't. He did.
Look at you, Landers.
Yeah.
Hi, Landers.
What's up?
At one point, she spoke these disturbing words to a police officer.
Look at him.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I would do him in a way that he won't even. Hey, look. He can look tough all he wants, right? Don't let me get it.
Following the completion of the blood tests, it was time for Kelly to do the field sobriety tests. However, she was unable to pass them, which was a pretty unfavorable thing for her.
Even if I was sober, I couldn't do this test.
Okay.
And as a result, the cops chose to handcuff her. Thus, she went from being passive to aggressive in an instant.
That's no problem. What I gotta do though, until we get to the PD and I'll take you right back out, I gotta put you in handcuffs, okay? So I'm gonna have you put your hands behind your back, alright?
No.
Kelly, I just need you to relax with me, okay? Right here.
No, listen, why are you handcuffing me?
Kelly.
But tell me
Listen,
why.
You're under arrest for operating a vehicle while impaired, okay?
I don't.
I got 2 fingers in this one, just in case.
Look, we put 3 on there.
We put 3 on there to be comfy. Don't do that, Kelly. We got 3 on there to be comfy.
We've been so pleasant. We've been pleasant to you.
Nah, y'all full of
Kelly.
Nah,
There we
y'all
go.
full of shit. Let me go.
Put 2 on her, count 3. Okay, she's already too resistant. For
Okay,
safety
well, I
reasons.
won't
No, you are,
No,
man.
no, we don't need any more cuffs. I didn't know there was 2
No,
on
kill her.
I didn't know. Just listen to him and everything will go fine, okay?
Okay.
They tried to get her into the cop car and take her to the station, but she was still highly agitated and refused to go in.
Kelly, you gotta get in the car.
You gotta sit down in the car. Hold on, man, hold on. Kelly, you have to get in the car.
Okay.
Alright, there we go.
Because you are under arrest.
Why? For what?
Come on, Kelly.
Operating a vehicle while
For
intoxicated.
what I
Okay.
did?
She's going straight down.
I'm going straight down.
If you don't sit in the car, we need you to sit in this car. There you go.
I'm going straight down.
Just take a seat in the car.
Wait a minute, I'm going straight down.
To the PD if you just sit in the car.
Okay, so I'm about to sit down.
Sit
There you
down.
go.
Just,
Now get your legs in.
scoot your rear end up, okay?
You gotta get your legs in now.
Perfect.
After placing her in the car, the cop approached her and proceeded to give her a statement about the circumstances surrounding her current situation. As a result, Kelly had little interest in listening to the police officer and often interrupted him while he was reading. In the end, Kelly was charged with patient endangerment and driving a vehicle while impaired. She was also terminated from her position as a transportation worker.
What you had to do? Drive over there?
All you had to do was leave me alone.
Why do you say that?
Because
Because you match a description of something.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
You want to look at my key card?
Yeah.
Imagine this. You're in your own world, jogging and sweating, when suddenly the police swoop in, thinking you're the suspect they've been looking for. This is the bizarre and life-altering story of Matthias Ometu. On August 25th in San Antonio, Matthias Ometu, a black man, was simply out for a jog when the local police, who were in the midst of investigating a family violence incident, believed Ometu might be the person they were looking for. In a surprising twist of events, Ometu's encounter with the police led to a significant impact on his life. Things got intense, and Ometu ended up in a legal mess.
Where'd he go? To the back? What was he wearing? Does he have a beard? Does he have a beard? What did he look like? Black male?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Here, a police officer is talking to a victim. He's trying to gather significant information about the suspect.
Hey, what's your name, brother? Well, you kind of match the suspect in the description of what I'm looking for. What's your name? What's your name? Why? Well, like I said, just come here.
We're trying to figure this out, man.
Working out? Are you serious?
Do what?
I'm working out. I'm doing a run.
Dude, I just got a call for a family violence. What's your name, dude?
I'm not giving you my name. I'm just here working out.
Okay, if that's all it is, I
Then
just
let
need
me
to get your
go.
name. That's not. I need to know your
I'm not
name.
giving you my name.
Why are you acting like this, man?
Because I'm working out and you're bothering me. I'm being bothered on a
Because
fucking
you
normal
match the
run.
description of somebody that just choked your girl.
I don't have any information to give to you.
Okay, well then you're gonna be detained right now. Okay.
Okay, for what?
For being a suspect for family violence until I figure out who you are.
The officer has detained Matthias until his identity can be confirmed. It's important to know that the police can detain someone if they suspect their involvement in a crime. However, people have the right to remain silent and, depending on the jurisdiction, don't have to give their name unless formally arrested or detained.
Okay, you're gonna sit in the car, okay? Until we get this all figured out, okay? Because you don't want to act like...
No, don't tell me anything that I'm doing wrong. I'm not doing anything that I'm doing wrong. Do you know that did you see me do anything?
Matt, I just talked to my complainant who said that she was assaulted.
Okay, go get her. Go get her, bring her here then. I'm not going anywhere. Right here. I want to sit right here. I want to be where you got me at. I didn't go anywhere. I didn't do anything.
It's important to remember that individuals have the right to ask questions and assert their rights when interacting with the police. Till now, the cops are following standard procedure by detaining Matthias while they investigate the complaint. But Matthias is also within his rights to question their actions.
Take one cuff off to make it wider for him. You don't have any kind of ID or anything on you.
Don't touch me, bro.
I'm not searching you, I'm just
You're
fixing
touching
you.
me. No, you're not fixing me. You're touching my shorts and going to my...
Why are you acting like this, man? All I need to know is your name.
Why do you think?
Because I just got a family violence call and my victim said that you match the suspect description. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go drive to the apartment. We're gonna see if she IDs you. Nope, that's not how this works.
It's not going anywhere. You're legally detaining me.
I am legally.
Yeah, so I'm staying right here then.
What we gotta do? Drive over there?
All you had to do was leave me alone.
Why do you say that? Because
I
you
didn't
match
do
a
anything.
description of something.
Yeah, I'm sure I do.
You want to look at my key card?
Yeah.
Get in the car. Come on.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
not getting in the car. Quit fighting! Get in the car!
The officers attempt to get Matthias into their car, which later results in charges being filed against him. To everyone's surprise, the victim confirms that Matthias is not her ex-husband they're looking for. Despite this, the police keep him detained and continue to question his identity, as the only similarity between Matthias and the victim's description is their nose.
Hey man, is that him? That's not him? Okay, not at all. It's like even the face, nothing like that, because I know he just saw you. That wasn't what he's wearing when he left? Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what this guy's deal is. It's not him. It's not him though. This guy wouldn't ID us, but the suspect gave me, the victim gave me the suspect info. Well, the suspect matches description. Well, the suspect has a felony warrant. Well, I just showed her the picture of this guy, and she's like, "No, that's not him." Why the guy's not giving us his name? So he was just super aggressive at the very beginning. Just like, why are you detaining me? Like, yeah, I'm just trying to run. We're like, hey man, like all you gotta do is the ID.
In addition, there's a noticeable contradiction in the information concerning Matthias's physical characteristics and behavior. Matthias is a big guy, while the suspect's description mentions a medium-tall man. Also, the statements of both officers contradict with each other regarding Matthias's temper.
We downloaded it and we saw the picture. Okay. So the suspect has sandals on. Does this guy have sandals?
He had. What video are you talking about? From the office?
No, when he first made the scene, he got the suspect sitting on the stairs right in front of the apartment.
Despite the clear differences in clothing seen on body cam footage, the officers still detained Matthias. This highlights the crucial role of precise police work in avoiding unjust arrests and protecting individuals' rights. Matthias Ometu found himself facing 2 felony charges of assaulting a police officer. He endured a 2-day stay in jail before securing his release by posting a $20,000 bond. There's another person who, much like Matthias, found himself caught in the web of an unjust arrest.
Are you refusing me to give? Are you refusing to give me your ID or driver's license?
Call this lady on this
Step
car.
over that one.
Come on, man.
Back in 2019, on June 10th, in Huntsville, Alabama, there was an incident involving two police officers, Krista McCabe, Cameron Perriott, and a mechanic named Roland Edgar. Roland's customer's car had broken down at a church's parking lot, and they needed assistance. So he came with his stepson, Justin Newby, in the parking lot of the Progressive Union Missionary Baptist Church. A 911 call had been made by the church's security guard against him. The guard reported, "I see two Hispanic males tampering with an employee's car that was left in the parking lot." As the minutes passed, a patrol car rolled into the church's parking lot, bringing with it two Huntsville police officers. Little did Roland know that his day was about to take an unexpected turn.
What are y'all doing?
I'm from second description.
Huh? What are y'all doing?
Get in the car.
36, is this your car?
Here's to a drive off tag. Numbers 1867.
One of your customers?
No, yeah. I was over here earlier.
Whose car is that?
That's mine.
The black one?
Yeah.
Officer McCabe approached Roland and began to question him, her body camera capturing every moment of the encounter. He responded with a straightforward and honest answer that he was working on his customer's car.
All right, take a break from me real fast, and y'all have driver's license or IDs on you?
I ain't gonna submit to no ID. Listen, you call this lady right now. Listen, I ain't got time for this. I've been all worried. I don't mean to be rude or nothing.
Okay, no, you do need to give me your ID or driver's license.
Listen, I don't want you to run me in and for nothing.
Are you refusing me to give? Are you refusing to give me your ID or driver's license?
I'm telling you, if you call this lady on this
Step
car.
over that one.
Come on, man. See y'all. See, here's y'all playing.
You're playing right now. We don't got time for this.
Here, Roland tried to explain that he didn't want to be wrongly arrested for no valid reason. He suggested that they call the car's owner to verify his story. But Officer Cameron Perriott made a sudden and forceful move. He grabbed Roland from behind and handcuffed him.
I'm gonna give you my ID. I have my pocket.
Hey, man, will you go stand in front of my car for me?
Hold on, give me my ID, man.
No, we'll get your ID.
Keep your wrist like that.
All right.
All right.
They're good. They're good now.
No, look.
They're good right now. They're not too tight.
Okay. You're under arrest for obstruction.
I didn't do nothing.
All right. So if you resist any further, you will also get charged with resisting arrest.
Listen,
you understand?
Listen, I give you my ID. I tell you what's going on. This is ridiculous. I'm trying to get a customer's car here. I'm in a rush. My shop's unlocked over on Governor's Drive right now.
Despite Roland repeatedly offering his driver's license upon being handcuffed, the officers arrested him anyway and charged him with obstructing governmental operations for failing to provide his ID.
Do you want my ID?
Where's your ID?
It's in the car, I'm sure. I thought it was in my pocket. Y'all down in my pocket for no reason. I said my ID is in my car. Go over and walk in and get my car.
Okay, well, he's still going to check your pocket because I don't know what's in there, all right? And you're not going to get placed in my car without knowing what's in your pocket. Al 47, code one.
Al 47, code one.
You shut up.
Is that how you talk to someone? Is that all officers supposed to talk to someone like this?
Yeah, we're here doing a custodial search on you.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. What y'all need to do is call Mr. Gold Patel right there in this office right here and hand me the key. That's what you need to do.
I already explained to you, all right?
Man, I am such a rush. How long has it been, man? I've been trying to get over and get this car all day. And then here, there it is, okay. Look at it. 3821 Crane Drive. That's it right there.
There's one thing that's clear. Roland, faced with a request for identification by the police, should have remained calm and cooperated by providing his ID or explaining its location in the car without getting confrontational. Also, the police officers, for their part, should have exercised more patience and professionalism in their communication with Roland, respecting his rights and explaining their actions clearly to prevent the situation from escalating into a heated exchange.
Come on.
This ain't necessary. This ain't necessary.
It is necessary. Called obstruction.
I tell you, listen, I didn't do anything. Please listen.
I've already told him that he's under arrest.
This is ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I didn't do a crime, but she's trying to arrest somebody for not doing a crime. She's trying to arrest me for obstruction. For what? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Huh? That's what I'm saying.
Sit down.
Listen, please listen.
Sit down.
That's what I'm saying, man. I got my shop unlocked over there. I'm trying to confide. Man, please listen to me.
Sit down in the car.
Man, this is... Please listen.
No, you don't want to listen to us.
I'm
So
trying to
we don't have
explain
listen
to you. I'm trying to explain.
In the face of injustice, Roland was determined to seek justice. He filed a lawsuit claiming that the officers had violated his Fourth Amendment rights, which protect individuals from unreasonable searches and seizures. Roland was initially charged with obstructing governmental operations for not showing his ID, but these charges were later dropped. The lawsuit he filed was dismissed by the district court, citing qualified immunity for the officers. Roland didn't give up, and his appeal led to a higher court ruling that the officers had no valid reason to arrest him, rejecting their qualified immunity defense and sending the case back to the district court for further consideration. Similar to Roland, another innocent man found himself wrongly accused by the police, facing a difficult and frightening trauma.
He just passed out.
In June 2016, Ahmed Al-Menhali traveled from the UAE to Cleveland for medical treatment at the Cleveland Clinic. He checked into a Marriott hotel, but his traditional attire and appearance put his life in danger. Police were called to a hotel in Avon following a report of a man allegedly pledging allegiance to ISIS. The call came from a concerned desk clerk who observed a man in traditional attire with multiple phones. When officers arrived, they initially had their guns drawn, but it turned out to be a misunderstanding. The man, who was speaking Arabic, was later taken to the hospital after he fell due to his heart condition.
Avon Police Sergeant Rupel.
Hi, my sister works at the Fairfield Inn on Colorado Avenue in Avon. She is a desk worker.
Okay.
There is a male in a full headdress with multiple disposable phones pledging his, pledging his allegiance or something.
Okay.
He is very panicky.
Okay, is your sister able to call us?
No, she is at the front desk.
Okay.
Of the hotel.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is her sister.
And what's your sister's name? And do you have a callback number for her, or is she at the actual phone line at the Fairfield?
She doesn't have a cell phone. She's texting me off a deactivated iPhone that has Wi-Fi.
Okay. Does she have a description of this male? Or in a vehicle, or is he on foot?
Two of them in a full headdress.
And he's stating he has pledged allegiance and he's in the lobby right now?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll send some officers down.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Avon, please.
My daughter is working at Fairfield Inn.
Is this his dad?
Yes.
I was just on the other line with and I got officers en route.
Thank you.
All right.
She said she's in the back. I have the text. She said she's terrified, so please.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
As Ahmed settled into the hotel, he had no idea of the trouble ahead. A routine check-in triggered a chain of events driven by prejudice. The hotel clerk, Alexis Silva, and her supervisor, Laura Acton-Bell, grew uneasy about Ahmed's appearance. In a moment of terrible misjudgment, Silva falsely claimed that Ahmed was linked to ISIS. Silva didn't stop at words. She texted her family saying a man in the lobby, Ahmed, wore traditional clothing and had multiple phones. What's worse, she alleged he was supporting ISIS.
We have one detained, just one. We're in the main entrance.
Turn to your left.
I'll make sure he's got nothing on.
We will. We're gonna get you to stand up first. You got that? Sit up.
He's got a wallet or something here. Another cell phone.
I'm gonna have you remove your shoe. You got that? Lift your back leg up. Lift your left leg up. Lift your left leg. This leg, lift it.
Broken my telephone also.
As the SWAT team descended upon the hotel, the atmosphere grew tense and chaotic. Ahmed Al-Menhali, who had come to Cleveland in search of medical treatment, now found himself pinned to the floor at gunpoint. The man in traditional attire, who had sought refuge in a place that should have been safe, was now facing a terrifying ordeal.
One of the cell phones I threw over there is ringing. Here, I have a couple more cards. Right here. It's a bunch of SIM cards.
What's his name? Ahmed?
The police found nothing, and Ahmed posed no threat. In the midst of the chaos and confusion, the situation quickly escalated. Ahmed al-Manhali, physically and emotionally overwhelmed by the confrontation, collapsed. His quest for medical treatment had turned into a nightmare, and he was rushed to the hospital for care.
You okay?
They got scared, called us, and we detained him.
You okay?
Okay. Thanks. And now
He just passed out.
So, what does this? She got nervous because of how you get pressed.
Sir, what kind of medical issues do you have?
He had a stroke. He's here at Cleveland for
You had
his
a stroke?
treatment.
Okay.
Then they're calling us, okay.
He's had a stroke.
Does something hurt?
He is at a
You're hot?
Our paramedics are looking at him, but
All right, we're getting the cop right now.
Ahmed was treated by paramedics before being taken to a hospital as a precaution. He was then sent to the hospital by an ambulance. Making a false emergency call, especially one that falsely accuses an innocent person of involvement in illegal or dangerous activities, can have severe consequences. In the case of Ahmed al-Manhali, it led to a traumatic experience that resulted in a medical emergency due to his heart condition. It is essential to educate on the proper use of emergency services and highlight the legal and moral implications of making false reports.
we just have all of this property with us.
The trauma suffered by Ahmed al-Manhali and his family left deep scars. In 2017, Ahmed and his wife, Tagrid Milki, took a bold step towards seeking justice. They filed a lawsuit against Marriott International, aiming to hold the hotel chain accountable for the suffering they had endured. In the courtroom, tension mounted as the jury selection commenced. Negotiations began, leading to a settlement between Ahmed al-Manhali and Marriott International, avoiding a lengthy legal battle. An irresponsible driver who was operating what looked to be a Mercedes SUV of a dark hue and led the police on a dangerous chase through the San Gabriel Valley.
Mark, this is a dangerous one. The driver of that SUV wanted for burglary. This was on the freeway for a while and has now exited the 60 freeway, and the driving very erratic at high speeds between 70 and 90 miles per hour on surface streets through this residential neighborhood. LA County Sheriff's Office has pulled back, but you can see the airship is right over him, calling it out. They're tracking him with some type of a low jack device as well, so they don't lose him, but in any event, they just can't keep up with him on the ground. The driving very dangerous. We only know of the driver at this point on board, and if we get a close look, you'll be able to see some damage on that driver's side. Looks like he encountered a big rig on the freeway, slammed into the big rig, and kept on going. So we already know of at least one collision, and at the speeds and behavior that we've seen here, it is very likely that somebody could get hurt here. You can see him cutting through this gas station back on, I think, Garvey Avenue. Again, doing a big circle now through El Monte to help you get your bearings. We're south of the 10 freeway, north of the 605, I'm sorry, north of the 60, just west of the 605. He was on the 60 for some time before they just completely pulled off, and you can see him continuing now without anybody behind him, but still driving very, very recklessly.
At this time, the cop and the TV anchors were quite anxious. In addition to this, the driver's at a very high speed of 110 miles per hour while navigating the road in the hopes of finding an exit.
10 freeway.
He's
Looks
on
like he's committing to the 10.
Okay.
So he's in the smack dab in the middle of that spaghetti string of freeway in the East LA interchange. He had an opportunity to get on the 5 freeway. It looks like he's staying on the westbound 10, and that'll take him, if he stays westbound, that'll take him right into the Fashion District, and we'll see if he stays on the freeway, or if he's experienced at this, like so many of these guys are. There are opportunities across downtown LA to hide out and lose the police if you know what you're doing. doing. And that's what we see so often when pursuit drivers who have that knowledge get into the downtown freeway. They know they have helicopters overhead. They know that they're driving fast enough where they're outrunning the ground units, and then they start to use those tall buildings in the downtown area to try and hide out. Lots of parking garages, lots of underground parking, you name it. Still on the 10 freeway, continuing westbound as he makes his way towards downtown LA.
It's not hard to see that there's an increase in the volume of traffic, and the driver is well aware that this will be detrimental to his situation. Thus, the only option for him to successfully avoid being caught by the police is for him to exit the highway as soon as possible.
Yeah, Mark, now that he's downtown, you can see traffic is slowing down quite a bit. And if history is any indication, he's going to look for an opportunity to get off the freeway. You saw him get on the shoulder there. He's encountering a lot more traffic on the westbound side. As I look up ahead, both the eastbound and westbound side of the 10 freeway, very heavy this time of the day as folks leave the downtown area. And you can see he's now getting all the way over to the left lane. So he doesn't actually seem like he wants to get off the freeway. He'd rather just weave through all of this other traffic here. But as we've seen in the past, he has no problem bumping into other vehicles, driving over curbs, you name it. He is just desperate to continue this joyride, as he now found an exit ramp that traffic was just too much, and as I suspected, he's getting off now at Central Avenue. So too much traffic on the freeway. We find ourselves, unfortunately, back on surface streets, not exactly a residential neighborhood, but still, as he makes his way south now on, that's going to be, I think, Naomi Avenue that he's on. Southbound Naomi Avenue. We'll see if that dangerous driving continues. It looks like he has regained some composure here, slowed down quite a bit. We'll see if he jumps the curb again, but you can now, but look at this, putting in reverse.
What's he gonna,
maybe trying to squeeze through these two cars. Look at that, right through those cars, and now making a U-turn, heading back towards the freeway. Too much traffic on the freeway, he decided to get off. I don't think he's gonna get back on because he knows about all that traffic. Instead, he's gonna take this into the Skid Row area if he continues northbound here.
What's going to take place after this is most likely going to be something that will surprise you the most, as well as the cop who's observing the driver.
See if the driving changes too. Now that he has that night sun, that night sun on him, lighting him up, perhaps LAPD, by the way, will have a different tactic here. They may get involved now that it is squarely in the LAPD central jurisdiction. You can see he had an opportunity, a couple of opportunities to get back on the freeway, but he knows about all that traffic, so he's still riding those surface streets, and then now under the 10 freeway as he continues southbound on San Pedro. Top left, there he is. Southbound San Pedro. Was that? Did the night sun lose him? The night sun lost him. I think he's under the overpass. He may be under that overpass. I think the sheriff's department may have been fooled there, because I think, and we've seen this so many times, guys, they find an overpass on Washington. I'm told he's on Washington. On Washington, we're gonna, okay, so he's a block south, now making a right turn. I think he fell back there a little bit. Now he's making a right turn onto Washington Boulevard off of San Pedro Street. A little less traffic. I'm not sure if that's him, Jay.
It's quite probable that the driver got away, as shown by the fact that the cop and the other cops from the department are unable to recognize the vehicle any longer.
So they're saying that is him? They're saying it is him at the red light. He stopped at the red light back on Washington. Oh no, still southbound on San Pedro. Is that him? That might be him. One of those two SUVs. It was a Mercedes SUV. That's not that one. I don't see any damage there. The sheriff's department is saying that he has stopped at a red light on San Pedro in this area, and you can see they are pretty convinced because they have that night sun lighting up all of these vehicles. But unfortunately, from this angle, a little difficult to make out that black Mercedes SUV. At least it's not jumping out to me. I'm not sure if you see it, guys, but this is the intersection that they believe the suspect has come to a stop at in this traffic. I don't see him. I gotta be honest, I do not see what they're seeing.
To sum it up, after a few hours had passed, it seemed, for all intents and purposes, that the police had lost sight of the criminal. Nonetheless, the SUV was subsequently discovered to be empty under an overpass. As of right now, the case is still being investigated further. But if you believe that the driver, who hasn't been identified, is insane, you should see this next extremely dangerous individual. After having been confronted by police enforcement, a guy named Dayton Veal was responsible for an incident that took place behind the University of Central Florida campus.
You have anything on you? Okay. This tag's come back as stolen, man. I'm Sergeant Larkin with the police department. Tag is coming back as stolen. Step over there for me, okay? Do you know anything about that?
No, sir.
You have a license on you?
I got everything in the car.
Okay, don't go and reach for anything yet. Whose car is it? You can open the door. You have any weapons in there? Okay. Whose car is it? Okay.
The cops were aware that Veal's license plates had been stolen. Nevertheless, at this time, Veal was only attempting to demonstrate that the plates were legitimate and that everything was proceeding normally.
Tag's been hitting our license plate readers all night, though.
What do you mean?
We have cameras on campus that pick up license plates, and it's been coming back stolen all night.
So you can see, I came and I picked my girlfriend up. She stayed right in the towers. I'm going right back here on Alisaiah.
You have any weapons on you, nothing like that?
Yeah,
You might have to fight down?
Yeah, do you think?
So, you said you were going to be honest with me, so...
Yeah, so here go my, I can show you my ID and everything like that. You can run my VIN number
I'm going
and everything.
He will, actually.
Here go my VIN number, here go my license plate. You can smell me, I still smell like coochie, vagina.
Okay. Remember, I don't know you. We're not friends yet.
Okay.
Now, the cop wanted to examine his identification as well as his record of previous offenses.
I'm going to use it to call your ID in. I'll give it right back.
Okay. It's B400.
I won't be able to memorize that. Okay. I'm looking at it. Sport 10 DL, Florida. Victor 400 177 94 3710. Run them all the way, please. All right.
Figure everything out. Thank you.
The police questioned him about why he was in this area, and after hearing his response, they made the decision to place him under arrest. Nevertheless, this is the point at which things started to shift.
You sorry, so it don't make no sense for me to, you know what I'm saying? Even if it was him, he'd have to come through you to do some extra. So.
10-4. Turn around. Because you got a warrant for your arrest. Don't run! Yeah, you're gonna get tased!
Veal escaped the cop by running around a building and returning to his vehicle. In the meanwhile, the cop was unable to catch up in time, and Veal drove off.
All right, we'll meet you at your house then.
A second body camera, this one belonging to a different cop, reveals that Veal might have been detained at his vehicle. Nevertheless, it's likely that the other cop concerned that he would be injured, so he didn't take any specific action.
Don't move! Hey, stop! Stop! Stop!
He's taking off in the car. Westbound. Research. Alisaiah. Case number, please.
Case number 1768.
Sorry, I was about to get ran over.
My bad. Orange County, you know.
So I was about to get ran over.
There was another opportunity for law enforcement officers to get the upper hand in the situation and bring Veal in for arrest rather than letting him escape.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Don't run, you're gonna get tased. Don't run, you're gonna get tased. Get on the ground. Hey, you're gonna get tased. Clear channel.
To conclude, according to the court records, Veal had an extensive criminal history that included charges of burglary, violent assault, drug possession, and sexual violence. As of right now, he is in jail. The fact that Veal is a violent criminal is well understood, but the next person is only a college student who will carry out an action that not many people have ever seen in their lives. Benjamin Henson seems to be an average guy, but what he did in the presence of two law enforcement officers is beyond insane.
Hello, how you doing, sir?
How you doing?
Yeah, you have your license and insurance with you?
Yes, sir.
There's a couple minor reasons I've stopped you, sir. I'm going to write you some warnings. As soon as I get your information, I'll explain to you everything that I stopped you for. All right, Benjamin, whenever you made your lane change from behind that semi over to the inside lane, you were following a little too close to him before you made the movement. Okay. And then also when you made the movement, you had already started moving before your turn signal came on, okay?
Yes, sir.
Just try to make sure you give yourself plenty of room between vehicles in front of you when you're going 70.
I'm sorry.
And anytime you change lanes or merge, have that signal on for a good ways before you start moving, okay? come back and have a seat with me for just a moment. I'm gonna write you a warning and I'll get you on your way.
Okay, thank you.
The cop had his doubts about the man, but he assured him that he would let him go after first determining whether or not he was wanted.
As soon as they run all your information and make sure you're not wanted or anything, then you'll be good to go.
During the investigation, the cop informed Benjamin that his license had been revoked.
Benjamin, do you know your driver's license is revoked?
No, I did not.
It's telling me here the status of your license is revoked.
Adam 275.
You know any reason why that would be?
No, sir.
At least 100 chain.
I took care of the, I got a DWI nut, but a year and a half ago, but my lawyer took care of it. It should be back on.
Okay, I'll do some more looking here, but from what I can see right now, it's telling me that you're revoked for a chemical test verification October 27th of 2015. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
When the cop was about to let Benjamin go, he glanced at him again and asked him if he had anything illegal in the vehicle. Benjamin told the cop that he did not have anything illegal in the car. But despite Benjamin's assurances, the cop had his doubts. And then something wild took place.
Hey, can I ask you a couple more questions?
Yes, sir.
Hey, do you have anything illegal up there in your car?
No, sir.
No marijuana or anything? No drugs, cocaine,
no, sir.
Meth, heroin, nothing like that?
We're wrestling, man.
I hear you, man. We get a lot of people up and down I-40 that smuggle drugs across the country and stuff. It's one of the main roads. People use it to get from deep west to deep east and stuff. And matter of fact, we got 170 pounds of marijuana out here just the other night. So, I mean, it's a very regular occurrence. You're sure there's nothing like that in your car?
I'm positive.
Okay, are you responsible for everything that is in your car?
Yeah.
You are? Okay, can I search your car?
Is there probable cause?
No, I have reasonable suspicion right now.
Oh, you do?
I do not have probable cause right now.
Reasonable suspicion. What's suspicious?
Reasonable suspicion means that if you don't give me consent to search your vehicle, I can detain you until I can run a dog around it.
Okay.
And then if a dog alerts, then I will have probable cause.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
I'm asking for your consent.
Yeah,
Can I
search?
That's okay with you? Okay, all right. Before I start, can I check your person for weapons?
Yeah.
Do you have anything illegal on you? Okay. All right, just sit tight for me, and I'll come over there and I'll let you out.
Okay.
And I'll check you, and there's another trooper here with us now, and I can make this very quick, okay? All right.
The cop's suspicions were justified since a large quantity of narcotics was located in Benjamin's vehicle.
Tell me what's in there. That black suitcase?
It's not my suitcase.
It's not yours? Whose is it? Somebody give it to you?
Yes, sir.
Turn around, face that way towards my window, put your hands behind your back with the thumbs up in there. Where's the key, dog? I don't want to have to tear it up. It's not his.
It's
not his suitcase. Alright, because you're kind of a stout guy, I'm going to have to put two on you, so just bear with me, okay? Alright, are either one of them too tight on your bed?
No, you're okay. This watch, that might be the only.
Alright, hang on, I'm going to double tight, I'm going to double lock them. Man, that's a large amount of marijuana there in the vehicle.
That's not mine.
As soon as Benjamin realized that he was going to be sent directly to prison, he became obsessed with finding a way to escape and eventually did the craziest thing possible. Also, Benjamin came dangerously close to having an accident on more than one occasion, but fortunately, it was avoided.
Sorry, buddy.
To summarize it all, Benjamin Henson was accused of fleeing the scene in the trooper's truck, while Cash, the K-9 officer, remained inside. He was given a sentence of 120 days in prison, with the time being split up as follows: 30 days spent as electronic home monitoring subject to work release, and the remaining 90 days served in jail. While Benjamin didn't have an accident when he was escaping the police, the next person had a very serious accident when he was trying to get away from the police. A cop made the decision to pull over a car because the tags had expired. Nevertheless, the cop would later discover what type of horrible individual he stopped.
Hey, how y'all doing today? Doing all right. I'm Trooper Milk off the Arkansas State Police. Reason why I'm pulling you over, your tags on the rental car started to be expired. Did they tell you anything about that or when it was going to be expired? No, sir. Where y'all head to? Take it to Jonesboro? Where y'all coming from? Coming from Memphis? Sir. Gotcha. You live there? Sir. Yeah? Okay, do me a favor, go ahead and step out for me, okay? Alright, man, the reason why I have you stepping out, I can smell weed in the car. You got weed in the car?
I smoked before I even left Memphis.
Okay. Alright, so there's none in there?
No, sir.
Alright, because I'm going to search. Alright, so if you have something there, just tell me, man. I'll work with you.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything in the car?
Yes, sir. No, sir, there's nothing in the car. Nothing in the car? I left Memphis. Yes, sir.
Okay.
At this point, the cop decided to examine the female suspect, during which he discovered that she was trying to hide something.
What do you got right here in the front?
My pad.
That's your pad?
You see my pad?
Are you lying to me?
No. I said I'm on my period.
Okay, I understand that. That ain't what a pad looks like. I know what a pad looks like. Alright, I have a fiance, she has pads. That's not what a pad looks like. Reach in there and pull that out. That's not a pad. Is that weed? I smell weed. Is that weed?
The bag.
Pull it out.
It's the bag.
It's got weed in it. I've been doing this for a long time. You can't tell me that's not weed. Did you shake any off in your shorts? Go back here.
When the cop discovered that she had hidden drugs in her underwear, he went to her boyfriend to question him about the situation.
Did you give her weed to put in her pants?
No, sir, I gave her a bag. It shouldn't have no weed in it.
Got weed in it.
I didn't know. It shouldn't be nothing.
Man, I've been doing this for a long time.
I'm just letting you know, sir. It shouldn't be nothing but crumbs in there. I'm just letting you know. I smoked before we left.
Okay, y'all scared? There's no reason to be scared.
Yes, sir, I understand. I'm just letting you know that we smoked.
Is there anything else in the car?
No, sir.
Hang tight.
During the examination of the vehicle by the cop, it was abundantly clear that the boyfriend was planning to escape or do something sinister. Thus, the events that followed will surprise you.
Hey! Don't move! Stay right here. Hold on. He's got that gun.
Also, during the chase, a terrible accident will take place, which will lead to the suspect's arrest.
Give your damn hand! Hear me? Glad you rolled me up! Glad you rolled me up! Okay! Shut up! Shut up! What the hell you run from me? Give me your hand! Give me your hand! Give me your hand! I just didn't want to go to jail. I just didn't want to go to jail.
At this point, the first cop will do a second search of the suspect's vehicle, during which he will discover weapons, and the second cop will place the suspect into the police vehicle.
You know how many lives you put at stake?
with this.
I understand, sir.
No, you don't. Shut your mouth.
I'm in the arm.
Also, the suspect was subjected to in-depth questioning before being taken to jail by the police.
Yeah, he's wearing shorts right now, so I mean, unless he's got some up his...
To summarize, Randy Blackburn was arrested and taken to the Poinsett County Detention Center after being charged with felony fleeing, reckless driving, speeding, resisting arrest, possession of firearms by a prohibited person, simultaneous possession of drugs and firearms, and possession of instruments of a crime. In December 2017, it was a routine night for the police officers on duty in East Cleveland, Ohio, when they received a call about a suspicious vehicle parked on the side of the road. Little did they know, they were about to face a situation that would challenge their professionalism and honesty. Inside the vehicle, they discovered an intoxicated East Cleveland detective named Joseph March. He was slumped in his seat, and to their shock, he had a loaded weapon with him. And guess what? They literally had to break 2 windows of the vehicle to reach him and take him into custody.
He's breathing. He said he's breathing. I don't know. He's breathing. See if the door's unlocked. All right. I can't tell if it's in gear or not. All right. Police! Open the window. Open the window. Sir, open the window. Open the window. Stop. Stop! Can't reach. Stop now.
No!
No! No! No! Police department, stop!
Put your hands up right now. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Little did they know, the individual within the vehicle was one of their own, a fellow police officer. As the officers continued tapping on the window, March, starting the engine, tried to flee the scene, potentially placing the cops in a difficult situation. The officers knew they had to take action to ensure everyone's safety, so they decided to arrest the drunk driver.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car, I'm going to tase you. Do you have any weapons on you, sir?
I couldn't get into that window for nothing. I couldn't, it would not break.
Who do you work for? Who do you work for? All right, you're under arrest for operating a vehicle under the influence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can really be against you in court of law. You have the right to have an attorney present with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you at no cost by the court. You have the right at any time to stop making any statements and stop answering any questions. You understand your rights, sir? No.
As the situation got worse, they requested backup. More officers arrived, and they decided to take March to the police station for further testing to check the alcohol consumption level. However, things didn't go as planned.
It's a plastic.
Plastic what?
Plastic gun. Like a blue gun, but it's brown. This is Officer Hare, Bretton Police Department. Do you guys have a Joseph Marche that works for you? Alright, we just arrested him for OVI in one of your cars, I believe.
While searching, they discovered March's loaded service weapon in the car, serving as a stark reminder of the potential risk his intoxication could cause. As a member of the SWAT team, the gravity of his responsibility and the trust invested in him made the situation even more troubling.
right, have a seat for me, sir. My name's Officer Trusso. You can call me Vince, okay? I'm OIC tonight. Alright? I'm gonna uncuff you. Joe.
You kidding me?
Listen to me, man. Okay? I want you to stand up and I'm gonna uncuff you, okay? I'm gonna tell you everything that's happening. You know what's going on right now.
No, I don't.
Alright.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Alright, just relax. You know you're passed out at the wheel?
What's that?
You were passed out at the wheel.
No.
Yeah, you were.
No, I didn't know that.
Alright, have a seat, please. My partners had they came and knocked on the door a whole bunch of times. You went to put it in drive. Wait a minute, the plate wasn't coming back to anything.
No,
hold on, I know.
You see.
I know.
You see.
We know that now. They had to, listen, they had to bust the windows out and everything.
They bust the windows out in the car?
Relax. Let me explain everything. Hold on. Chill. Okay? Alright, here's what's happening right now. You're being arrested for the OVI. You put my partners in a bad position. Okay?
Bro, I shouldn't be arrested for anything.
Listen. Well, you put them in a position. Then you start resisting.
I didn't resist anything.
Okay, listen.
I didn't resist
Alright,
anything.
well, this is what we're doing. We're having some of your teammates are coming to pick the car up and everything. Joe.
Okay.
Listen, with due respect, sir. Listen to me. I'm going to give you respect. Right. You sit down. Listen. Sit down, Joe.
Hey,
Joe, sit down. I know.
How about that?
Sit down. I understand that. Right. I can't drive around drunk and have my weapon on me. We shouldn't be able to do that, sir. On top of it, you have all your turnout gear, your kit in the back. Then you f***ing MP7 in the back.
I do.
I'm not trying, no disrespect at all, alright?
Yeah,
you were passed out on my side street.
Right.
Alright? Listen, we got some of your teammates are coming down to pick up your vehicle. We're going to process you, and then they're going to come here and pick you up. I need to ask you, is that your service weapon, or is that an off-duty?
No, it's my service weapon.
I hate to do this to you. I really do.
I'm not doing anything.
But you put my teammates in a bad position. And I get
How do I put your guys in a bad position?
Joe, you were passed out on the side of the street, sir.
Okay.
My partner had to freaking knock on the window several times. You put it in park and went to drive away. And I know for a fact the way you're handling yourself right now, if this was EC and someone did that to you, you'd be doing the same fucking thing, sir.
But I would not jam up one of your guys. You're jamming me up.
I'm not jamming you up.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
processing you. You put my guys in a bad position. You did.
Oh, man.
You did.
Here, we can see a tense standoff between Joseph March and Officer Vince. March is showing resistance to cooperate and is not accepting his mistake. They engaged in a back-and-forth conversation where March is defiant and uncooperative. The situation is escalating as they attempt to resolve it and process March for the offense.
You're not doing any of this?
No.
Alright, I gotta read you the form anyway, so just hold that. You run the receipt for me.
I got you.
You fucking kidding me?
Nothing I can do about it. I gotta do my job, man.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you what. Come on the other side of the bridge. I'll do my job.
We're on the same team. I gotta look out for my teammates. Right, now under arrest for operating vehicle, for under the influence of alcohol or drug, combination of them, operating vehicle under the influence of illicit controlled substance or illicit metabolite controlled substance, or having physical control of a vehicle while under the influence. Your driving privileges will be suspended immediately, and you'll have to pay a fee to have the driving privileges reinstated.
Bro,
if you have a commercial
SWAT operator. I run SWAT.
You have a commercial driver's license if you have prior conviction of OVI, OVAC, operating a vehicle while under the influence of illicit controlled substance or illicit metabolite controlled substance. Under state municipal law within the preceding 20 years, you are now under arrest for state OVI, and you will face increased penalties if subsequently are convicted of state OVI. If you have any previously pled guilty or been convicted of 2 or more OVIs, OVACs, or equivalent offenses in the previous 10 years, or pled guilty or been convicted of 4 or more OVIs, OVACs, or equivalent offenses in the previous 20 years, or pled guilty or been convicted of a felony or any of the above violations, you refuse to submit to a chemical test for corporate law and authorize use of whatever reasonable means is necessary to ensure this to submit to a chemical test. Take a chemical test required by law and are found to be at or over the appropriate amount of alcohol, a controlled substance or metabolite, controlled substance in your whole blood serum, plasma, breath, or urine set by law. Your hot driving privileges will be suspended immediately. You'll have to pay a fee to have driving privileges reinstated. Take a chemical test. If you take a chemical test, you might have an independent chemical test taken at your own expense. Joe, I'm on your side, sir. I understand that.
No, you're
okay?
not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
I don't want to do this,
No, you're not.
but we have to
No,
do
you're
our
not.
jobs, and I got to protect
No,
my
you're not.
teammates,
I
okay?
get it. I get it.
You refuse to take the test?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. You know how it is.
I do.
The officer explains to March the legal consequences of refusing to take a chemical test for alcohol, the potential penalties. However, March remains firm in his decision not to take the test, believing that he knows how things work and refusing to comply with the officer's requests. He had been using prescription medication for shoulder injuries, which, when combined with alcohol, had unintended effects. In the end, March was convicted of operating a vehicle while intoxicated, OVI, in a Bratenahl court. He faced a 30-day unpaid suspension and had his driver's license temporarily revoked. Much like the now infamous March incident, there's another case where an officer showed the next level of audacity. It all unfolded at approximately 2:17 a.m. on September 12, 2021, when Officer Hatton was conducting a routine patrol on US 165 near LA 847. He came across a sedan parked on the shoulder of the road with a man, later identified as Jody O'Beir, standing outside the vehicle. Officer Hatton approached the scene with the intention of investigating and possibly offering assistance. As he got closer, he couldn't believe his eyes. It was none other than Jody O'Beir, the chief of police of Allah, standing at the rear of the vehicle and urinating. He asked O'Beir, "Are you really urinating?" O'Beir simply replied, "Yep." Can you imagine this level of audacity?
Jody, how much you have to drink?
One beer. No, it's not true. One ginger ale and Jameson.
One ginger ale and Jameson?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, that was at the pink bar. And
on a scale of 1 to 10, where do you think you're at right now compared?
Man, I have a 16-hour shift today.
No. Just where you at on impairment, you think? I'm trying to get an idea.
I mean, again, about one ginger ale and Jameson, so that's about all. 3. I mean, did you get a call on me a while ago?
No. We just pulled over to check on a vehicle, and I mean,
I pulled over and I had to pee so f***ing bad because we dropped her friend off at the Circle K in Monroe. And I had to pee so f***ing bad. And I pulled over and y'all pulled up and I was peeing and I saw the lesson for up. And you said, "Jody," and I'm like, "Yeah!" So f***ing bad.
if I offered SFST right now, how would you perform?
Oh, somebody said, "No. We've all been trained that way. You don't do FFST. We all know that.
Would you provide a breath sample?
We've all been trained to say no. All of us here. All 4 of y'all. Like, you know that. Like, you won the academy before me and Matt won the academy after me. You say no.
Jody, you know you put us all in a real bad spot right now, right?
I mean, pulling over and peeing. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'll do it, but I'm going to say no. And I mean, I'll hire a lawyer, but I mean, I know. But we've all been trained that way. I'm saying no. I'm not going to go by anything and hire a lawyer and say you're guilty.
Jody, here's the deal.
The officer asked Jody about his alcohol consumption and the possibility of field sobriety tests. One noteworthy aspect of this situation is Jody's firm refusal to undergo standardized field sobriety tests, SFSTs, citing their training as a reason for his decision. Jody's response reveals an intriguing aspect of law enforcement. Numerous officers, like March, are reluctant to take these tests because they believe it's the standard procedure and this is what they're supposed to do.
You're standing on the side of the highway peeing. Okay, urinating. All right. The odor of alcohol that's coming off of you, man, is extreme. The car reeks of alcohol.
I mean, yeah, we just had 3 people in that car that I just dropped off. Well, 2 of them I dropped off in Monroe at Circle K with 2 Monroe being behind me.
Spin around for me, Joe.
Yes, sir.
You can put me in your bag, please.
Yes, sir. I literally just dropped off her 2 friends that had been drinking literally all day. Like, you can call Monroe PD. They were at Circle K in Monroe.
arresting people, and I was standing there talking to them. All of them were drunk, and I was like, look, we're driving home. I had one ginger ale with Jameson, and we got there at 9 o'clock. We started at 11, and we left 25-30 minutes ago, and I literally did not want to stop damn PS Circle K because we dropped them off there, and I gotta pee. And I knew, well, not right here, not this one. I don't want this one to the next one up. That was Terrell,
Rocky or the river service.
yeah, Terrell River Service. I guess that's what it is. I was like, I can make it there, and we got over the bridge. We had a pee, and she fell asleep. I pulled over right here, and I got out, and I was like, yes, right. And I peed right here. Like that's it. And I talked to him the whole time until her brother showed up.
Despite Jody's explanation that he was only dropping off friends who had been drinking, the officer, emphasizing with the challenges of their law enforcement duties, proceeds to handcuff Jody due to the strong alcohol odor detected.
We're going to give you an opportunity to submit a breath sample if you want to.
Yeah.
If you're good and all you have is drink, you're going to be healthy.
Come on,
if you're,
none of us.
If you're under the limit, we're going to bring you right back here.
That's not true. You know, you legally can't.
Absolutely. If you're under arrest for suspicion of DWI, and you submit a breath sample below the legal limit.
Well, you legally can't drop someone off to their vehicle that's had at least one alcohol beverage. You can't do that.
If I was going to bring you back to your vehicle to drive.
But you can't drop them off that vehicle.
She's calling a ride, right?
But she's had more to drink than I.
But she's calling a ride is what I'm saying. If someone comes to pick her up and you submit a breath sample that's below the legal limit, you're not over the legal limit, we're not going to arrest you for DWI. We'll bring you back here to ride with whoever you contact.
Yeah, wouldn't do that.
I'm not going to allow you to drive. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
I know
under the legal limit of alcohol.
But
I'm not going to book you under a DWI if you submit a breath sample less than 20 liters.
Yeah, I know. I would not freak you out. That's still a really gray area.
Like I said, I mean, it's up to you, 100%.
I understand. That's still a really gray area.
Let's walk back here real quick to his unit before any cars come. I don't want to get run over. Me and Matt almost got hit just a second ago. Good?
To the Tahoe or the truck?
No, the car in the back.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The officer gave Jody the opportunity to take a breathalyzer test, suggesting that if he's below the legal limit, he'll be allowed to go. However, the discussion revolves around Jody's actions and the possibility of avoiding a DWI charge, which is very evident. Jody's reluctance to take the test is most likely influenced by his awareness that he had consumed more than just one drink.
He's got some really bright lights on this unit. It's a little one.
Yeah.
Jody O'Beir was arrested and subsequently booked on charges of driving under the influence, DUI, based on suspicion of operating a vehicle while intoxicated. In contrast to Jody's confrontational behavior, there's another case where an officer was found severely intoxicated while on the road, yet their response was quite different. In October 2022, a diligent police officer was conducting her routine patrol duty late at night. She spotted a strange car parked by the side of the road. As she approached the vehicle, her professional instincts kicked in, and she could sense that there's something wrong. The car's engine was still running, and the driver was slumped over, unconscious. To her surprise, upon closer inspection, she discovered that the individual in the driver's seat was none other than Orange County Deputy John Guzman.
Sir, are you okay? Hello? Hello, sir? We might have a signal one over here. Sir, is your foot on the brake there? Hey, sir. Are you okay? Excuse me, sir. Are you okay? Let's turn the vehicle off, okay? Let's turn the vehicle off, sir. Huh? Yeah, I'm trying to turn the freaking car off. Here, can you just hold it back so I can put it?
Alright.
Do me a favor, step out.
One thing is clear, Deputy John Guzman was not only unconscious, but also clearly under the influence of alcohol. This situation presented a significant risk and required immediate action. John's one foot was still on the brake. The on-duty police officers promptly turned off the vehicle's engine to ensure everyone's safety. Afterward, they asked John to step out of the car. One important detail to note is that up until this point, the on-duty officers had no knowledge of John's official designation or that he belonged to a sheriff's office.
He was like, oh, careful. All right.
Have a seat over there.
Step over here, sir. Come and take a seat.
Have a seat.
What's going on, sir? Are you okay?
I'm not okay.
You're not okay? No. When I saw you, you were outside of the vehicle, in the car.
Yeah.
Car's still in drive.
Right.
What's going on tonight? You had loads of drink?
Huh?
Have you had something to drink tonight?
No, I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to get home.
You're trying to go home?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your license on you?
Huh?
Is your license in the vehicle?
No, it's in my wallet.
Okay. You said it's in his wallet.
Where you coming from? Huh? Where you coming from?
What's your name?
John.
John what?
Guzman.
John Guzman. Where are you coming from tonight?
Friend's house.
A friend's house? Okay.
I live right down the street.
Okay.
Where's your driver's license at, sir? In the car. It's in the car. I don't know where it is.
It's fine. Just keep your hands out of your pockets for me, okay? Where are you coming from?
I was at a friend's house.
You were at a friend's house doing what?
Yeah. Huh?
What were you doing?
I was hanging out with a friend.
You were hanging out with your friend.
Yeah.
Okay, you realize when I saw you, you were passed out, head out of the window, throw up next to you on the ground.
Passed out.
You passed out. While driving? Okay. Get your hands out of your pockets, please. Thank you. Just go ahead and take a seat for now. You work for the sheriff's office? How long you worked over there for?
3 years.
The situation intensifies when she finds out that the intoxicated person she's dealing with is a deputy officer from the sheriff's office. They tried to engage in a conversation with the heavily intoxicated and disoriented John. Officers also noted that Guzman had vomit on his shirt and pants, and he fumbled in his pockets when he tried to find his wallet. It becomes increasingly evident that John has consumed a significant amount of alcohol. The next step on the horizon is undoubtedly the field sobriety test.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, will be appointed to represent you at county expense before any questioning if you wish. If you give your rights to remain silent and later wish to stop answering questions, no further questions will be asked. Do you understand your rights as I explain them to you?
Yes.
Having a right to mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
No.
Okay. Look, based on my training and experience, we're passed out behind the wheel in physical control of that vehicle. Throw up outside of the car. There's a profound odor of alcohol coming from your body. Okay? And your bloodshot watery eyes on top of that. I'm going to afford you at this time to complete a series of field sobriety exercises. Is that something you wish to do? No? Okay. Do me a favor, go ahead and stand up for me. Turn around. Hands on your back. For a period of 1 year for the first refusal, and a period of 18 months if it is previously suspended for refusal to submit to a test of your breath, urine, or blood. Furthermore, if you refuse to submit to this chemical test of your breath and your driving privilege has been previously suspended for a prior... Sir, are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Okay. For a prior refusal to submit to a lawful test of your breath, urine, or blood, you commit a misdemeanor in addition to any other penalties. Refusal to submit to any chemical test of your breath upon the request of a law enforcement officer shall be admissible into court in any criminal proceeding. Okay?
Yeah.
Are you going to submit to a test? No?
Confronted with Deputy John, who was potentially under the influence, the officer found themselves facing a challenging decision. They asked John if he would consent to a field sobriety test, a critical procedure designed to determine if someone is impaired while driving. Without hesitation, John declined the test. Prioritizing safety, the officers also made the decision to conduct a thorough search of the car, looking for any weapons or potential hazards. This procedure highlights the importance of ensuring that no harm is imminent and that the situation is under control.
I just need to know for our own sake, do you have any weapons or anything in the car?
Okay.
29-year-old Orange County Deputy John Guzman has been charged with DUI. Following the DUI incident, authorities have reported that Guzman was initially suspended from his duties. If you believe these cases are the most shocking examples of officers being intoxicated on duty, get ready for the one where the officer knew no limits. This case surpasses them all. In March 2019, near Buckley Air Force Base in Aurora, Colorado, an alarming incident unfolded when an Aurora police officer, identified as Officer Nate Meyer, was discovered in an intoxicated and unresponsive state behind the wheel of an unmarked patrol car while on duty. This unsettling discovery occurred on East Mississippi Avenue and was promptly reported to 911 by concerned individuals.
There's some keepers. Let me see. We got another keeper right here. Pull him forward so I can get the keeper. Oh, you're trying to get that? Is there a keeper back on his belt? Okay, he's good. I got his belt. Where's his duty arm? We got it. Okay, we got a bus coming. I can't feel anything. I got him. It's all off. We're ready to move.
Upon the arrival of law enforcement at the scene, they were taken aback by the startling sight of the car's engine still running, the vehicle in gear, Officer Meyer's foot on the brake, and his presence in full uniform with his service weapon. First responders were unable to wake him and were forced to break out a window to get him out of the vehicle. Meyer later confessed that during his shift, he had returned home and consumed vodka directly from a bottle. Despite the internal affairs investigation concluding that Meyer had breached 4 police policies, which included neglect of duty and alcohol impairment, he was not subjected to charges of DUI or any other criminal offenses. Nicole, a young lady who was caught committing felony theft but claimed that she did it because she was suffering from a medical condition that drove her to steal.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome back.
I don't want to get arrested. Please.
Well, you shouldn't have shoplifted then.
Please.
You know what I mean?
I don't want to get arrested. I have to go to work today. Please.
No. So what happened, Zane?
Started watching her because of the merchandise and the amount of merchandise she has in that cart, which is just stuff outside the door. She selected the cat stuff, groceries, stuff in bakery, walked over to the produce wall there by the grocery door, and then turned and went out the grocery door, and I stopped her out on the sidewalk.
Perfect. You gonna type everything for me?
Yes, sir. Please.
Did you get in trespass forever?
Yes.
That's
Please
good.
don't
Smart.
arrest me,
I was gonna
please.
say that's a good idea. Stay seated, Nicole.
Please.
Don't be standing up.
Please don't arrest me. Please.
Yeah, what do we got here?
Please, sir.
I'll be the witness.
I have a work. I have to go to work today. Please.
No.
He promised me there was no cops involved.
Following this, the employees informed her that she would be barred from entering Walmart. On the other hand, she admitted that she was sorry for stealing from the store, and she stated that the only reason she did it was because she was starving and had no money. However, the cop did not believe her and arrested her.
I'll catch you. You did. What do you want done? What do you want done? You want to forward and get the hell off your property, or you want me to take her to holding and fingerprint her? It's up to you.
I think she needs to go to holding.
Okay.
Please, no, please. I really gotta go to work. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please. I want to come back
Can you
again
get me
ever.
this
done tonight?
Please.
Most likely, depends on how long she was in the store for the entire video of the store, but I can definitely get you a statement tonight.
Please.
So tell me again what happened. Sit back down.
Please, I gotta go to
So
work.
I started watching her over in Pets. She was moving stuff around in that cart. She had some high-dollar pet stuff in there. She picked up the scoop-free pet thing and put it in there.
Please, sir.
Some kitty litter. Went over to grocery, picked up some cereal. Went over to bakery. Or went through meats, got the steaks. Went through bakery, got all the sweets and stuff. And then she went into produce and grabbed the sandwich there off the deli bunker thing with the sandwiches, and then stood right there next to the door until she thought nobody was paying attention, and then turned and went right out the door.
Which doors?
Grocery side.
Past all point of sale.
Yep, clear out on the sidewalk.
Stand up.
Please.
There's no please. Stop.
Can I call my mom?
Stand up.
Please, my mom's gonna come
Stand
get
up. You can call her when we're there then. You are under arrest for theft, 2nd degree.
Nicole made the decision to explain to the cop why she had really committed the act of shoplifting after the cop had taken her into the parking lot and brought her in front of his vehicle.
If I tell you something, he said if I didn't go steal it, he was gonna kill me if I came back empty-handed.
Go ahead and have a seat in the back.
I'm serious. Ask my mom. He abuses me.
Oh, okay.
Ask my mom.
Okay.
My mom was gonna call the cops on him
Okay.
for threatening to snap her neck.
Okay.
I'm serious.
While you're in the back of my car, you're being audio-visually recorded by the in-car camera located directly in front of you. Thank you.
When they got to the station, the cop questioned Nicole about her boyfriend and all the specifics about him. And this was done because the cop wanted to do more research on the investigation.
What's gonna happen to him?
Well, I'll go talk to him, but he might get arrested for felony harassment.
I don't want nothing to happen.
Here we are.
I don't want nothing to happen to
I
him.
can't afford for you to be victimized, Nicole.
Now, the cop has come to the residence of her boyfriend in order to investigate him in the case involving his girlfriend, Nicole.
Hello, I'm Officer Patty with the Pullman Police Department. Who are you?
Garrison.
Garrison? Hey, Garrison. The reason I'm here is I arrested Nicole for stealing from Walmart. Did you know she was going up to do that?
No.
No, you didn't. Okay. Do you have an ID I can take a peek at, Garrison?
I don't. I lost my ID.
Okay.
After asking him a number of questions, the cop wanted to ask him about the event that occurred earlier. For those who have forgotten, Nicole had told the cop that her boyfriend would kill her if she didn't steal, and the cop wanted to know more about her statement from her boyfriend.
Okay, I think that's all I got for you, Garrison. So, she's safe. Everyone's safe. You're safe? Katricia's safe?
Yes, sir.
Nicole's safe? All right. Why'd you come up here from Virginia? Why aren't you still in Virginia?
The change from what my brother did to me.
All right. Well, I don't. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like.
I'm slowly healing for now.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry that happened. If you ever need to talk to anybody about that or anything, you let me know and I'll get you some local resources. Okay.
To sum it up, Nicole was accused of stealing products for a total of $800, which included a cat litter box that cost $140 and steaks that cost $40 each. She ultimately entered a guilty plea and, as a result, she was sentenced to 10 days in prison. However, rather than having to spend time in prison, she was given the opportunity to perform 80 hours of community service. Even if Nicole was taken into custody without any issues, the next person would make such a huge deal out of it that you would be astounded.
Get on the Stop! Put your hands behind your back!
This incident includes a guy named Hoyt Inman, who was caught with concealed items on him in the front of his waistline and hidden beneath his shirt. Nevertheless, as soon as the police went towards him, he took off running.
Stop running! I'm gonna tase you! Stop! 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 So in Central Foot Pursuit going northbound towards Hickory. Stop running! Stop! Get on the out! Get on the Stop! Put your hands behind your back.
Sorry, dude. Sorry.
Do not move. Do you understand me? Stop! Stand up.
Sorry.
After successfully capturing him, the cop took him back to his patrol car so that he could do a search on him.
Stop right here. Spread your feet apart. You got anything that's gonna stick me, poke me, or injure me?
No, I shouldn't.
Now, the cop questioned him and discovered that he was not the only one involved in the shoplifting and that it was part of a larger organized crime. After that, the cop proceeded to discuss the stolen products with one of the Walmart employees working there.
Made me run. Alright, do you have everybody? Or the other guy all in black took off running, right?
He took off, but I just
found out that this guy was the main one at first because he had those packages right there.
Yes.
The female that's inside, she walked out with the merchandise that we thought she had paid for. Now
She
we
has
found
not.
out she didn't pay for nothing.
Hold her. I have someone else coming up
Hey, you're not even tired.
and deal with
dude.
him.
That's awesome.
I'm a far, bro.
Wait, you're like usually doing some type of song and they're like, damn.
That pissed me off.
You're the first one I see like that.
Can you work on getting the trespass card on this Hoyt Inman?
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay.
The cop then proceeded to show the Walmart employee the stolen products before getting back into his police car to do more research on the incident. Also, during this investigation, the cop discovered the man was wanted on an outstanding warrant.
Mr. Inman, do you also have warrants? Yeah. I don't know, but you got like 5 municipal, 1 out of NMSU, and I'm charging you with resisting, obstructing, shoplifting, and then whatever trespassing if you're trespassed from here. So it got a lot easier.
In the meanwhile, the cop walked inside the office of Walmart to get the appropriate paperwork for the investigation.
You got a trespass on that guy? Okay. And she also shoplifted?
Pretty much, yeah. She didn't story that she didn't know, but
She scanned items or didn't scan items? Okay. And the other guy we got as well.
oh good.
I guess she's saying that she didn't know. This dude straight up had so I'm charging him.
After filling out the required paperwork for the investigation and speaking with all of the individuals for the purpose of the investigation, the cop was getting ready to leave the location in order to transport Inman to jail.
Oh, you need property too?
I'll do that at the DC, bro. Let me just put this shit away real quick. Alright.
In order to conclude, Hoyt Inman was arrested on suspicion of stealing, trespassing, and resisting/obstructing an officer. Also, the case is still ongoing. While this suspect was quite quiet and didn't communicate much, the next one is a true baby and constantly cries.
I don't think I've ever heard a grown woman cry.
The next suspect is a young woman who had fled the shop without paying for the items she had taken. So when the police finally apprehended her, she wailed for her mother.
Where you going? Hang on.
Okay,
Hang
let
on.
go, let go.
Come this way.
Let go.
Come this way.
Please. No. Please let go. Why? Why?
You know why.
My arm. Why?
I'm not hurting you.
No, please.
Stop.
Please,
Stop.
owie. Okay,
Stop.
let go, though.
Stop. Put your hands behind your back.
Please, I want to go home. No. Oh, don't put him too tight, please. Owie. 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 I don't know what's going on. Please tell me what's going on.
When the cop arrested her and placed her in the police vehicle to bring her to Walmart, he was forced to play music in the car because she was wailing and screaming the whole way. Also, this is what took place upon their arrival to the site where she had been caught shoplifting.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm scared.
Are you crying because you got caught?
No, because I know I didn't get it.
I don't know what you just said.
Because I know I didn't get it.
Then why'd you do it?
I don't know.
It's not a very good reason, is it?
No, I know. I'm sorry.
Come this way.
Where?
Inside. Calm down.
You're fine. We're not going to hurt you.
I want to go home. Ow, just don't pick me up. This is
Not picking you up. Literally just slightly grabbing you.
Owie, this hurts my wrist though.
Well, they're not supposed to be comfortable for you.
Owie, ow, it's cutting my wrist.
Okay, well, they're going to get taken off in a second if you just calm down.
don't think I've ever heard a grown woman cry. Sit right here.
Owie! 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 Owie!
Do those sunglasses belong to you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Check those cups real quick. Here, stand up. The hoodie too, right?
Yes, it is. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. I'll pay for it all.
No.
At the office of Walmart, the cop questioned her on what she had been using and why she was behaving in such a manner.
What is your name? Just a very good name. Do me a favor.
Oh, why are you being so mean? You didn't have to let me breathe.
Take a deep breath. I'm being super nice.
Why is he being so mean?
He's not even talking to me. Just take a deep breath.
He said, wow, such a great
Alright,
name.
cool.
That's mean.
Tell me your name.
You should be nice about it.
What is your name?
My name is Cheryl.
At one point, another cop discovered drugs in her bag while the first cop was interrogating her for the shoplifting. In spite of this, they kept questioning the suspect for stealing rather than pursuing the narcotics aspect of the investigation.
Being homeless?
Right now, yeah.
Kind of?
Yeah.
Who do you live with then?
It's like, I'm in between a few places right now.
Okay.
Chill.
Smoking blues and stealing shit from Walmart definitely doesn't get you anywhere but jail.
The police reached the point when they questioned her about her previous work and her involvement in therapy sessions because they had become sick of her erratic behavior.
You used to have a doctor, man.
Yeah, I used to work at Whataburger.
What therapist do you go to?
I don't go to a therapist anymore.
Do you go to a rehab?
Huh?
Do you go to a rehab?
No.
Probably should. What happened with Whataburger?
I quit because they weren't paying me enough.
When did you quit? Not too long ago, right?
It wasn't that. Well, it's been like a couple months, but.
How much
not
you making now?
Over. Well, not really anything.
None, right?
No. It's because of my ID though. I've been looking for a job, but I can't get one without an ID, a birth certificate, or social security
Nobody's
card.
gonna want to keep hiring you if you keep doing that and then you keep stealing. I can tell you that right now.
And I know that, but you know, it's easier said than done. It's a little bit hard to do on your own.
After they were done questioning her, they led her away from the office and directly to a detention facility. Therefore, Cheryl was accused of stealing merchandise at Walmart, including a hoodie, a sling bag, 2 bras, and 3 pairs of thongs. While she was stealing from Walmart, the next suspect and her sister were stealing from a very expensive shop in front of several workers. Thus, let's see what happened.
Like, that's crazy.
Well,
Just get my phone.
this one involves 2 black female sisters who shoplifted items and then fled the establishment without paying for them.
Over with me?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Look at this one.
Were you just in Burberry?
Who, me? Yeah, I've been looking for a bathing suit.
Did you leave with anything?
No.
So you're saying any footage that I just saw?
You ain't seen me leave with anything.
Ma'am, just so you know, I'm gonna read your rights real quick.
No, listen, you didn't see
Ma'am?
me with me.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law.
Despite the fact that the sister denied stealing from the store, the cop accompanied the worker to see the surveillance footage, which resulted in the disclosure of the stealing process. Also, the cop decided to investigate the stolen property.
Alright, so you're being detained at this point in time.
Hold on.
I think they stashed it because
They stashed right here.
We can review cameras
well,
and
this
see
is
what we have there.
ours.
That's yours? Were they trying to grab it from here?
From us.
Okay. Do you guys have that on camera here?
Yes, sir.
I'll pull it up. Okay.
Yeah, do you want to go with him to the back to see the cameras?
Proceeds. I'm gonna go look at the camera with them real quick.
Once the cop had finished reviewing further tape in another room, he walked back to the store to place the arrest warrant on Shantia.
You get my sister my stuff here.
No, everything on you is down right now.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. For what, sir? What am I going to say?
For shoplifting.
What did I say?
You took a bathing suit bottom and bathing suit top. You put it in your pants. It's all on
In
video.
my pants?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing in my pants.
All right, well, when we get down?
Like, that's crazy.
Well.
Just get my phone.
Nope, phone stays with you. Everything on you.
No, I don't need it. My
Doesn't
kids
matter.
need it.
Okay.
After Shantia denied stealing from the store, the cop proceeded to get the stolen things so that he could display them to Shantia to demonstrate that he was telling the truth.
This is Burberry's.
We didn't have anything. I didn't have anything in my pants at all. They lying.
Yeah, so they found Suzuki's over there. Yeah, he's watching videos. So.
Like what?
At this point in time, she'll want to talk with us. We can just transport it back. So.
I'm talking to y'all. What y'all want me to say?
No, we're asking you where you put the.
I didn't have it in my pants.
I feel like you're lying to me. So, you know.
Y'all think I put it in my pants? I'm on my crib. Like I had a big bloody panty.
No, I understand, but there's cameras like literally on every little corner of this mall.
Yeah, I get
That's how we knew you were in here.
Yeah, like, no, I don't have it with me. It's in my car.
I'm getting her.
I have a very big pad on.
During this time, the cop proceeded to further investigate the shoplifting case and entered a different security office.
Those are the Pelotons? I got the top right here.
Here's the shorts. They stashed them behind one of the things like that. They got it on footage.
Oh, perfect.
That's from Burberry's office.
Yep.
All right, and then we're going to grab the video of that. They also, I'm trying to figure out, she had this belt. She stashed that too. So
She had the belt from Louis?
That's a Louis Vuitton belt.
She concealed it?
Yeah, so she pulled off herself, concealed it with the shorts, and then I guess when you guys came in,
Wait, which one concealed it?
The one with the bigger one with the black shirt.
With the hair down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so,
Yeah, all right.
Before leaving the store, the cops collected all the appropriate documentation and evidence of the shoplifting procedure, and at one point, they discovered that Shantia was using a magnetic security tag remover to assist her in the process of stealing, so the cops proceeded to the station to interview her about it.
Rita, remember when I asked you if you had anything on you? You did not. Why don't you tell me about your magnet?
What you mean? It was in my shoe. I didn't even know it came out.
Okay. What do you have it for?
I own a boutique.
So what do you use this for? In your boutique?
The snack alarms, all sorts of stuff. Why?
Okay. Do me a favor, take your shoes off. So it was in your shoe and it just fell out?
It must be. I had it in my shoe.
Okay.
So real quick, you have anything else stuffed anywhere? Because you're going to be searched by a female. They find it then, it's just you're going to get in more trouble. So, okay.
That's what you said before. You didn't tell me you had this magnet.
Yeah.
And it was in your
Why
shoe.
would I tell you? I mean, what difference does it make?
Because we know what this is used for.
What y'all use it
You don't use this at your boutique.
It's not what we use it for. It's what you
I
use it
have a
for.
boutique. I sell clothes.
To sum it all up, Shantia was charged with 2 counts of shoplifting, possession of an anti-shoplifting or inventory control device, and impeding apprehension. In addition, she is free awaiting a future court appearance. While the arrest of Shantia went well, the following case will demonstrate to you that being a cop is not a simple profession.
Do not move! Do not move! If you move a muscle, I'm tasing you!
An individual from Cleveland was taken into custody after stealing 31 bags of sweets from Shell. So the fact of why being a cop is not an easy job is due to the fact that when the police requested the guy to put his hands behind his back, he raced away from them and seemed as if he was about to do something unlawful.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Is that your bike?
Yes.
That's your bike?
Yes.
Okay, can you come over here and talk to me?
Yes.
Just come over here. We're gonna go over here, right?
Yes.
You don't have any weapons on you, do you?
No.
Okay, let's come over here. Let's go on the sidewalk and talk.
Okay.
21 on station. Why don't you sit down, Frank?
Yes.
Did you take anything out of the store and not pay for it? Yeah, you stole some stuff from the store, right, sir? It's not a big deal. Just tell me the truth. Okay, what'd you take? Some candy. Okay. All right. You don't have any weapons on you, right? You're positive? Do me a quick favor. Do you want to just stand up for me real quick just so I can pat you down, make sure you don't?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just come over. Oop, you're good. Just come over this way. Just put your hands up on the window, okay?
The suspect was then searched by the cop and he was questioned more. Nevertheless, what came next will blow your mind.
You don't know your social?
No.
Okay.
928.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do this. Stand up for me, okay?
928-74.
Okay.
What's wrong, man?
Just put your hands behind your back. He's running! Walsh. Foot pursuit! Foot pursuit! We're going north! You're gonna get tased!
The cop couldn't catch Smith since he was running fast. As a result, the cop missed him in front of a large group of shrubs and trees. But luckily, another cop subsequently spotted him.
I called him. We got him! We got him! Show me your hands or I'm gonna tase you! Do not move! Do not move! If you move a muscle, I'm tasing you! Put your hands up in the air! Put both hands up in the air now! Put them up in the air! Do not move! Do not move! Don't move! Don't move!
Turn around.
Turn. Lay on your stomach! Lay on your stomach!
Lay on your stomach.
Lay on your stomach now!
Lay on your stomach!
On your stomach!
The cop had no idea why the suspect was running away from him at the beginning, but when the cop searched the suspect again, he discovered a burnt pipe in the suspect's jean pocket.
Why'd you run? You have a warrant? Really? Who cares? Oh my God. For what? What, something stupid? Then why would you run? Oh, you got a crack pipe too, that's why.
In conclusion, the suspect was arrested and charged with many crimes, including stealing, attempted stealing by deception, obstructing official business, and possession of drug paraphernalia. In addition, the court accepted Mr. Smith's plea of no contest to charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and theft as part of a plea bargain. The prosecution, however, dismissed all remaining charges. A cop named Drew Scott Romo, who was taken into custody by the cops of the Scottsdale Police Department on suspicion of assault as well as disorderly conduct.
You need to go. They don't want you here, so you have to go. It's simple. If you don't want to be in trouble with us, just go. That's it.
Dude, I'm on your side.
They don't want you at the so you need to go.
I'm on your side.
I get that, but they don't want you here tonight, man.
You guys are
At this time, the cops had grasped both the gravity of the issue and the fact that Drew was behaving in an unreasonable manner toward them.
Hey, I'm on your side, bro.
We understand what you do, but you need to.
I'm a law enforcement.
Okay, you need to understand. Hey, you want to have a full conversation? Come here.
After being taken aside by the police, Drew began to question the cops about why they were there and what he had done wrong.
Dude, it's Arizona. What the What am I getting on what?
I'm just trying to keep you out of jail.
No.
You want to be a California cop and be a and you want a chest bump us? You can go ahead and do that. And guess where you're going to end up? In my jail.
Yeah, I want to know where.
You can either calm down and go home.
What am I doing wrong?
You're too intoxicated. You're trying to pick fights with people. Every club has asked you to leave
on
multiple
what club?
times. Every club you've gone to.
On what? What am I doing?
I've removed you twice from 2 different clubs. Do you not understand that?
What am I 602?
I don't know what that is. That's California code. I don't know what that
602 resident?
I don't know what that is.
What am I trespassing on?
When 2 other cops questioned the staff of the club about what precisely occurred, they told how Drew was acting strangely and how he wanted to fight and other things. So the cops went back to Drew and arrested him.
Chaz, run your back.
I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home.
Oh, now you're gonna go home? You just said you didn't want to go home. Sit him down.
Dude, I have a law enforcement ID.
You, sir, are a disrespect to our profession this evening. If you say it one more time, I'm going to hold you in custody and make you tell the judge in the morning that you have a law enforcement ID. You're a disgrace right now. So you need to shut your damn mouth before I call your supervisor, and we go from there, and you don't lose your job in California while you're visiting Arizona.
I don't understand.
So you close your mouth and let us do our job now, because you can't make adult decisions.
Your job?
My job is to take you to jail now, because you can't be an adult. Have a seat. Have a seat.
As Drew was waiting to be taken to the police station, he was behaving erratically toward the police while simultaneously telling everyone that he was a law enforcement officer and that this was all a misunderstanding.
See, this is the other part that's a disgrace to our profession that you're not catching. If you're a true cop and you cared about the blue, you would not put me in this position right now. You would have freaking gone home when I asked you to. Okay? That's the position you put me in.
Went home.
Yeah, I do think you should have gone home. Even your friends. Where is your bachelor party?
It's in
You're by yourself, bro. They left you.
Now, the police have explained to Drew what he's being charged with.
What is my charge?
Your charge again for the third time, sir, is assault.
Third time?
Yes, sir.
I'm being charged third time?
You're being charged with assault and disorderly conduct.
After informing him of the nature of the charges against him, as well as the rights that he is entitled to, the cops then led him to the police car so that he could be driven to the police station.
Alright, we have to give everyone the same warning that goes into our cop car and into our jail. If there's anything on your person that you know that we missed, that's in your underwear, socks, shoes, or boots, and you knowingly take it into the police car or into our facility, it's a felony offense in the state of Arizona.
Things like shoes.
I'm gonna pop it. Put your head.
Nevertheless, this was not the end of the troubles. Then, when he was in the station, he began pounding on the door of his jail cell and dialing 911 many times despite not having any kind of emergency. Because of this, the cops became even more irate.
What's up, man?
I can't breathe anymore.
Okay.
You're a prisoner.
Well, sir, at this current time, you are in a jail facility, and the correct term probably would be prisoner. However, we're trying to get you released, but you're not showing any signs of sobering up that allows us to believe that you can go out and act accordingly in society. From what I understand, you're dialing 911, you're continuously...
I can't breathe, sir.
You're continuously banging on the jail cell doors.
Because I can't breathe. I have anxiety.
No, I completely understand the anxiety part.
I am sobering up. What do you want me to do?
Well...
I can't breathe in here.
I understand that. I am ordered to inform you of this information. Upon your release, you are ordered to call Lieutenant Scott Blinn, and I will provide you his phone number.
I know Blinn's phone.
Okay, and you are ordered to call him immediately upon your release to report your actions. Do you have any questions about that directive?
But I can't breathe in here.
Okay, I'm not sure what other thing that I can offer for you.
I feel like a animal here, and this ain't right.
To sum it up, Drew entered a guilty plea to the charge of disorderly behavior on March 23, 2021. Thus, the total punishment levied on Drew was $650. In addition to that, the accusation of assault was dropped. Now, if you think that Drew is a jerk, you should continue to watch to see the next entitled cop who caused a car collision with an ordinary civilian. On top of that, she attacked him and threatened him by claiming that she was a law enforcement officer. The next case involves an entitled Apopka cop who is suspected of driving under the influence and who was recorded on video shoving and making verbal threats to a guy after a car crash.
Okay, anything on you, guns or anything? No, not at all. Where's your actual ID? Yeah, because that one you don't need anymore. You can get rid of that. I need the other ID. Sorry. You're good. That one. Thank you. I'm going to take that back. Okay, go ahead and have a seat for me really fast. Just take a seat. If you guys are good to go, if you want to, whatever you want to do. Hey, I'm talking to them. If you're law enforcement, you know better than to be talking to us like this. Then you know better than to be talking to us like this.
After speaking with Sarah, the cops next proceeded to speak with the individual whom Sarah had threatened. And at this point, the man finished his explanation of everything that happened and even presented a tape of Sarah's behavior toward him.
Hey, excuse me? Please?
Don't come at me.
Please
right
get
now.
out of my car right
Don't
now.
come at me right now. I'm a cop. I get come at me right now. Plus,
I need you to go back over there. You need to get back over there. There's no reason you're inching up like that.
I'm a cop.
You're good.
The cops saw on the tape that at one point Sarah did in fact hit the guy, and the man confirmed that this did in fact occur.
Did she, right there, did she touch you?
Yeah, I mean, it's just pushing me, and that's why I was like,
okay, so she did touch you and push you?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, a second cop arrived to investigate the man who had been assaulted in the incident.
And she's like, don't stop, bro, you don't want to start anything, just keeps on going.
Did she threaten you by saying she was a cop? Did you feel threatened? I mean,
like, no, I believed her because I saw a little, the blue flag. I mean,
okay.
And she was. I mean, it is.
Give me 1 second.
Following this, the cop inquired of the man whether he wanted to file charges, to which the man responded affirmatively. And at this point in time, things had already begun to take an intriguing turn.
What happened with the crash?
So I was coming in here and he hit me as I was coming in.
Where's your damage?
Front. I don't think there's even any damage to it.
Okay.
Which is why I don't.
Right here?
I'm not sure why he called you.
Okay, watch out. Can you get on the side on the
Yes.
road?
I think he hit me right here.
Yeah, we can go back to the sidewalk. Just want to see it. You're saying, so where were you driving from? Like, we're not driving from. Like, where were you on?
From that way.
On 408 or off the 408?
Off 408.
Off 408?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
But he's just being.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
And I'm fine with, like, he literally just hit me right here.
Okay. All right.
In addition, the cop informed her that she would be issued a ticket and informed her of her rights. Despite this, the cop even questioned her about her level of drunkenness, and as a result, everything started to fall apart for her, and the truth started to come out.
Okay. How much have you had to drink tonight?
What do you think?
I'm asking you.
2 glasses of wine.
2 glasses of wine?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else besides that?
No.
Okay. What kind of wine was it?
Cab.
Cab? Okay.
Yeah.
Where did you have those wines at? I asked the question and you're just looking at me, so
I'm just wondering why you're asking me.
Like I told you, I'm conducting a criminal DUI investigation right now.
Sure.
Okay, so that's why I'm asking these questions.
In Winter Park.
You don't want to tell me the name of the restaurant or bar you were at?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it matters. I mean, does it not? Were you not coming from there?
Are you conducting a criminal investigation towards me?
Yes.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay. So am I having any point of,
Is there a question in there?
After that, Sarah admitted to the cop that she had been drinking. Thus, the cop asked her to do some field sobriety tests, but she refused to do so. As a result, the cop decided to arrest her.
So I'm going to ask you again, are you willing to do field sobriety exercises? No? Okay. You guys on your back. At this point in time, you're being placed under arrest for DUI and battery.
Battery.
In addition to that, a video that was taken from the police vehicle revealed her true character.
You know how the Orange County Jail works?
Sir, you didn't give me
like this, you're going to get safe book, and you know how that goes. Okay?
Sir,
We're trying
I didn't do anything to be safe booked.
You're under arrest. The way you're acting is
For what?
Okay?
For what?
For DUI and battery.
For what?
Okay?
Battery on what?
On the person you hit.
Who? Okay. I didn't hit anyone. I didn't hit anyone. You guys are gonna fucking catch it. Hit someone? Battery? For what? Let me fucking come at you. Battery for what? You're gonna take me down to Orange County for what? Battery on what?
No, we'll do it all on the same page.
Battery?
Yeah.
Why? Because you have a fight. Because you have a FTO.
There's a camera right there.
Right there. That's fine.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
You're gonna book me for battery? I didn't touch anyone at all.
To conclude this case, Sarah Muni is being investigated for several offenses, some of which are misdemeanors of the first degree, such as driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, violence, false imprisonment, and burglary of an inhabited vehicle. According to the Apopka Police Department, after her arrest, the cop was immediately removed from law enforcement responsibilities and placed on administrative leave without pay, awaiting the outcome of the criminal investigation. The following case is a little bit unique in that an official from the state of Utah is going to make a great issue out of the fact that the police arrested his son, and the following is the reason why. The fact that a Utah official was threatening the cops who had arrested his son for being a convicted burglar is one of the strangest aspects of this case. However, that is not the end of it. In addition to that, he was hurling insults at them in a continuous stream. So, here's what happened.
How's it going? Good. What did I do wrong? Good. So the reason I stopped you is you didn't come to complete stop the stop sign? I did. And then you didn't have your turn signal on.
I sure did.
The deputy verified Adam's identification and discovered that he was wanted on an active warrant. Thus, he proceeded to place Adam under arrest.
Alright, can I get you to step out of the vehicle with me?
What are you doing? No, what's going on? Seriously, what's going on?
You have a warrant.
How do I have a warrant?
Adam tried to explain to the cop that the warrant was invalid, but the cop would not listen to him and instead detained him. Therefore, Adam desired to get in touch with his mother, and the authorities allowed him to do so.
I'm going to jail. Mom, they are handcuffing me right now. I've asked them for the warrant, and they don't tell me anything about a search warrant. So, nothing, not using anything, Mom. They're arresting me because they said there was a warrant for me.
Okay, I'm hanging the phone up.
No, I'm not kidding, Mom.
After placing Adam into their police car, the cops proceeded to inform Adam of the charges against him.
You want to know the charges?
Yeah, I do.
So it has 2 burglary charges listed, a theft charge, mischief.
That's on my old case.
3 charges of burglary of a vehicle, and criminal trespass.
Yeah, why is that floating up now?
Before the police transported Adam to jail, Adam begged the police to contact his mother and father so that they could drive his automobile away from the road. Thus, issues arose when Adam's father showed up, but Adam had already been taken to jail.
Okay, where's Kenneth?
He's in jail. They took him.
You already took him to jail?
They took him to jail, and I stayed here with the car.
Why?
For a warrant.
Who do I call to find out?
To find out the warrant?
You're a police officer. Tell me who I call to find out why he's in jail.
After Father Bruce began behaving irrationally and insisting that the warrant was illegal, the cop phoned his supervisor to inquire as to whether or not he was permitted to present the warrant. Surprisingly, the supervisor gave permission for the cop to provide the father the information about the warrant that the cop was not authorized to reveal by law. In addition, the information did not result in the conviction of Father Bruce, and he reported to the cop that his son had been in court and entered a plea of abeyance.
Well, he's been to court and been charged. He has a plea in abeyance on all that.
I don't know, Bruce. I have no idea.
Who knows?
The courts. The courts are the only ones who know.
I can't get to the court until Monday.
Right.
Because of a son of a false arrest.
You saw the warrant right there. I showed you a warrant.
He's been charged with that, and he has a plea in abeyance on all of it.
Even more bizarre is the fact that Father Bruce actually begged the cop to break his kid out of prison, which is against the law.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to turn him loose.
I can't turn him loose, Bruce.
Who can?
Nobody can. He's been arrested for a warrant. The courts can.
And the warrant's false.
Huh? The warrant's not false.
Following that, he makes the threat that he would take legal action against the county sheriff.
You want me to sue the son of a county sheriff because he arrested my kid on a false warrant?
The warrant's right there.
So, to summarize, his son Adam was freed from prison a few days after his detention, and the warrant against him was eventually revoked. In addition, Bruce did not experience any negative consequences as a direct result of his remarks or actions. And now, the last case demonstrates why some individuals should never work in law enforcement. In this case, we will see an egotistical cop who was detained during a traffic check on suspicion of driving under the influence of alcohol.
Hello. Got you stopped your speed.
My bad, bro. I appreciate it. Cincinnati.
Okay. Anything to drink tonight?
Nope.
Mind if I check your eyes out?
Yes, sir.
All right, bring your head out here just a little bit.
Okay.
Follow, tip my finger with your eyes only. Don't be
Yep.
good. Man, how much you had to drink?
Literally nothing. I took my friend home.
All right, I'm gonna get you out and make sure you're okay driving.
Okay.
Step on that. You know your tags are expired as well?
I know that already. I work for Cincinnati.
You work for Cincinnati and you got expired tags?
I showed you my badge.
I know, but I'm saying you work for Cincinnati and you drive around with expired tags?
After being told to get out of his vehicle, the cop started asking Justin questions. After that, the cop asked Justin to submit to a test so that he could evaluate his degree of drunkenness and choose the appropriate course of action.
Okay.
You know the process, man. I gotta hold it out there for so long.
I know the process, like I know it.
All right, so you know I gotta hold it out there for so long, so just stay looking here.
After the conclusion of the test, Justin engaged in a very egotistical act that left him in a position where he could not escape the consequences.
So nothing to drink at all?
No, sir.
So if you blow in a portable breath test, it'd be triple
I
zeros.
refuse all that. You can call your sergeant if you want to.
I don't need to call my sergeant.
I'm just saying. But like I literally have had nothing to drink.
Nothing to drink, then it would be triple zeros,
Nothing.
right?
Me and you both know how it goes.
I know how it goes.
Yeah, me too.
And you've been drinking.
I have not.
You have. I can still smell it on you as you're talking.
You cannot smell anything on me.
I can smell No, I can smell a strong odor of an alcoholic beverage.
You cannot.
I can't.
Now, the cop has provided Justin with a further opportunity to explain himself, so he does the following.
So you're not willing a portable breath test?
No, sir.
I want to put you through some more tests.
I refuse.
You refuse? Go ahead and turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
What test?
Turn around.
I will do the test.
So you want to do the test now?
I will do the test. I really just want to meet.
Why are you trying to? You know how this goes.
I know how it goes. That's why I'm asking you why you're doing this. Like I want to get.
Because I smell alcohol. I'm doing my job.
Okay, I will do it. Do you want me to walk in the line?
No, just don't walk away. I'm talking to you right here.
I started the line right here.
You want to walk on the crack of this line right here.
Whatever you want me to do.
That is obviously uneven pavement. No, I'm gonna have you walk in front of my car.
Okay, that's fine.
The cop has given Justin the chance to demonstrate that he's not drunk. Thus, Justin decides to do the intoxication exercise test. Nevertheless, the results of the test show the truth. And with that, the cop proceeded to place Justin under arrest.
1,025, 1,026. I can't, my balance is off.
All right, now you can stop. That's 30
26
seconds.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back.
Are you serious right
Yes,
now?
sir. You're under arrest for operating vehicle impaired. Put your palms together. Bring your arms back. Do you need another set?
What'd you say?
Do you need 2 sets on?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Take your watch off and put it in your pocket for me.
This is a Rolex.
All right, put it in your pocket. I don't want any possession of your Rolex. Palms together. So that's your girlfriend?
Yeah.
She been drinking too?
No.
Just you?
Yep.
OUI charges have been brought against Justin Shields. In addition to this, he will be granted permission to drive once again, but only under very restricted conditions and for a very short amount of time. But the case is still ongoing.